That's an issue on my end.
I didn't know. It's on an ad for me.
Yeah, the stream went down again on my end.
It's back. Hello, Angemon.
Hello. Yeah, it absolutely is Angemon. Like, it's even got the, like, very intricate detailing of, like, the patterns on the legs, even. But, like, when I picked it up initially, I was like, maybe this is just a six-winged angel, because that's, like, a biblical thing. Like, maybe this isn't what I think it is, until I looked really closely at the detailing, and it's for fucking sure is Angemon. Like, it's got really intricate detailing on there that is unmistakable. Like, look at this. Oh, well, it cropped it. Hold on. Like, unfucking mistakable. Look at the detailing. That is Angemon. And it shocked me because I was like, this isn't a Booch.
Uh-huh.
my, my brain got the word booth and merch mixed up. This isn't a booth that's selling, like, fandom merch. It is just selling necklaces and rings and other little trinket kind of items. Like I said, we're talking bottles of fake moss and stuff. So, like, this, I was like, shocked to see this. Shocked with a T. But I did end up buying it. I bought that, and I was actually really happy with it because it was a it is a very pretty necklace. I will admit that she's right. It is a very gorgeous necklace. I also bought myself earrings. I bought myself I it's funny that I don't that okay. Let me I'm trying to think how to phrase this. I am so painfully in character in relation to some of my sonas and the way that I portray them that I ended up buying two pairs of earrings, one of which is a red and black bat set, and the other of which is a playing card suit spade set. So I walked away with very Bella accessories. I also bought stuff for my mom because my mom had asked me for stuff. She didn't send me any in there with any, like, particular things that she wanted. She just wanted something with hearts on it. So I got her two things. I got her a really cool hair clip that has a heart on it, and then I also got her a pair of earrings, which are love letters with hearts on them. And then the next day, not the next day, Monday, she showed up at my work wearing the hair clip, and I was like, you know what? Yeah. That was a good purchase. Um, I, yeah, I mentioned I bought a body pillow for the first time. I have a very, funny history when it comes to body pillows. I've been wanting one since I was like 14, since I discovered the concept of a body pillow. um, and every time I go to conventions, it's always the first thing that I look for. Ironically, it was also the first thing I bought this year. Um, I always look for body pillows, and over the years I've tried to buy body pillows because, like I said, I've been wanting one for a long time. Um, so either one of two things will happen. Either the convention doesn't have any booths selling body pillows, which happens pretty often, like very infrequently do the cons in town have body pillows, which is very interesting to me. Or, if they do have a booth that's selling body pillows, they never have a body pillow of a character that I'm interested in. So last year... no, not last year, the year before. 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I went to the convention in April, with my mom and my younger brother. And there was a booth there that had that they were selling body pillows. And so my mom was standing right beside me, and I turned to her and I said, "Please ignore anything that I buy here today," before I went and I talked to these people selling body pillows. And she was like, "You're a grown adult, I don't give a fuck what you buy." And I was like, "Yeah, I don't believe that." Because even if I am a grown adult who can make my own purchases, that won't stop her from from raising an eyebrow at me. So I had turned to her and I was like, please don't judge me for whatever I buy or ignore whatever I buy here today. And she was like, "Yeah, whatever, I don't care." So I turned to these people at this booth and I was like, "Do you have the body pillow cover of Lucifer from that one demon dating sim?" And they said, "No, we don't stock that one." And I was like, "Oh, So I kept flipping through their catalog to see if they had another one that I might be interested in, and they had a they had a Digimon one. They had XVmon. XVmon? No, Flamedramon. No? What the fuck is the Vmon evolution that has the flame accessories? Is that It's not XVmon. I know it's not XVmon.
Fake fan, fake fan.
Fake fan! Oh no, it is Flamedramon. I got it. So they had a listing for that one, and I was like, "Well, do you have this one?" And they were like, "No, we don't stock that one either." And I was like, "Why do you have them listed in your portfolio here if you don't actually stock them?" And so I had to walk of shame my way back to joining up with my mother and brother without a body pillow in hand, after, like, embarrassing myself twice trying to buy one. So this year, I get to the convention, and I start walking around, and one of the first booths that I go up to has a whole huge rack of body pillows. And they're, like, hung up with, like, clothes hangers that have the clips, so you can actually see the full design. And so... Well, not all body pillows are bad, you know, so, like, maybe you could find one that's not so bad. The one I bought, though, has the character very shirtless and very near pantsless, so...
Get the Dark Souls one that just has a print of the Moonlight Greatsword on both sides. Also, I found your necklace.
Oh yeah? Really?
New mythical Seraph Warrior patron saint angel pendant necklace on Walmart.com.
That's so fucked up. That is so fucked up.
Like, it's so obvious though. Like, I wasn't quite paying attention when you were, like, showing it closer, but, like, the knee pads.
Oh,
Those
yeah.
are just Angemon's knee pads.
Yeah. Look. Here's the up-close picture I took. Look at the detailing on that. That is so obvious. And it's, like, really intricate, too.
I wonder if there's a company molding these that without Digimon permission.
There has to be. There has to be. And like I said, it's real metal too. So when I was searching through the rack of body pillows at the convention this weekend, some people I knew from high school wandered up right behind me, and they happened to be people that I'm not very friendly with. And I had a moment of weakness in which I saw these people wander up behind me, and I know these people very well. I'm not very friendly with them, but I know them very, very, very well, because I've known them since middle school. And I know what they're into, and I saw a body pillow for a character that we share interest in, and my immediate first thought was, if I don't buy this, they will, and I will kick myself forever. So I ended up buying a Black Butler body pillow. I bought a Sebastian body pillow, which I do like him as a character. I do like him very much. I just like Black Butler in general, in spite of its problems. But so here's the thing about those people. One of them in particular is the one that I love Grell, but I have too much respect for her to buy a body pillow of her. It's what she would want, but I don't want it. So one of those people, the one that I am, like, specifically, not friendly with, when we were in high school, we had, senior year language arts together, and late into the second semester, we had to write a persuasive essay, and, she wrote a persuasive essay basically saying that serial killers are not bad people, which I have never forgotten, and I specifically have not forgotten this persuasive essay because of the starting line of this essay, in which she stood up in front of the class and said, "You may think they're monsters, but I'm here to prove you wrong." And that line from her persuasive essay about serial killers has stuck with me for like years. It's been years, and I still can't stop fucking thinking about that. Like, and here's the here's the thing about it. We had a classroom that was like kind of a even mix of like weird kids and popular kids, and like never in my life. Yeah, that sounds like an intro to about misunderstood animals, not serial killers. So we had this even mix of like weird kids and popular kids who didn't get along and all that stuff, and never in my life have I seen every single type of high schooler come together to be collectively disgusted at one person. She said that, she read that first line and paused, and the entire classroom recoiled. Even the teacher was like, ugh. But I assume she got an okay grade on that paper. That was the same class where I had to do a debate about the fucking bathroom bill. And this was the bathroom bill was a hot topic at the time that I was in my senior year of high school. And like, so we were supposed to do debates in teams of 2. We were supposed to do debates on a particular topic in teams of 2, so the class was basically divided in groups of 2, where you would have 2v2 on a certain subject. I ended up with the subject of, like, the bathroom bill, but the thing is, nobody wanted to be my partner, so I had to do the entire thing by myself. Debating, basically, like, trans people's rights to use the fucking bathroom in peace against a team of 2. And here's the thing, it ended up being a 1v1 because the people I was debating, one of them didn't come to class, because, and I quote, this is her exact fucking words, I'm not even making this up, she didn't come to class because she quote unquote didn't want to debate a topic about something so evil. She did not want to debate trans anything because it was quote unquote so evil. Her words. She
I remember you telling the story.
I can't, like...
It's still so lame to me.
Oh, absolutely. And it, like... I have to laugh. I won the debate, by the way. Just to be clear, I won the debate. I won the debate. Them. I won the debate basically because I was, between me and the person I was debating, I was the only one who did any kind of fucking research. We were supposed to do debates where we did research on our topics, and we were supposed to argue based on facts. And the other person didn't really do anything factual. The person just did a lot of, I feel like this is bad. I feel like this shouldn't be this way. I feel. Nothing to back up her argument against, like, the trans right to use the bathroom. Just a lot of feeling. Meanwhile,
I gotta go help Mom with exercises, but I'll be back.
Okay. Meanwhile, I was like, okay, factually, if you want to talk statistics, statistically this doesn't happen, statistically this has been proven, and also, here are the statistics on this and this and this. But, like... I was, between her and I was the only one who actually had facts to back up my argument. Also, one of the parts of my argument that I pulled up was, like, one of the arguments that I pulled up for my debate was the fact that, like, something that I've heard from transphobic people in the past about, like, trans people wanting to use the bathroom in peace is the whole argument of, like, well, just use the bathroom in your own home. Just hold it and go home. You shouldn't be using our public bathrooms because we don't want to share the bathrooms with you. And I actually pulled in, like, studies about, like, the damage that can be done from holding it. And that was part of my argument, was like, hey, by the way, you telling us to just hold it and go home is unhealthy. You're promoting an unhealthy standard. Like, whether or not you care about our gender, you're trying to inflict us with infections. And that one actually was one of the ones that, like, actually pushed my point further. It was kind of funny. Who's sending messages where? Who said what? Who said? What? Oh, Jay's talking about Ponyo. Go ahead. I really love watching your text pop up on the farm. It's very funny. Oh yeah, that... Ugh. Everyone in this room has used ChatGPT. No! No! Are you kidding me? The closest I come to any fucking AI shit is when Google decides to pull that up. That's not even me. Man, that's such a weird, like... One, you're not supposed to make assumptions about your audience, but two, like, why make that specific assumption? Because, like, not only are there people who just don't use AI shit at all anyway, but also, there might be some people who just aren't tech-savvy enough to have even considered using AI. You know what I mean? Like, not everyone is, like, online enough to be using AI. Like, it's weird in a couple of ways. I just had a weird moment, sorry. I thought the music had started coming out of my TV and took my headphones off because I was like, what the fuck? Where's the sound coming from? Good, good. Good thing they fucking said that in the syllabus. Like, I think if you use AI for anything, you should be kicked out of whatever you're currently trying to do. That's what fucking drives me nuts about, like, the concept of, like, booths that sell AI art at conventions. Like, one, it should be noticeable, and two, you should get kicked out and banned from that con forever. You know? So same thing with, like, you know, using AI for writing in school. Oh, I got really pissed off recently because, like, so you know all of that shit that's going around about, like, about that person in the Olympics, the boxer, who everyone decided to transvestigate. So, I was looking at a tweet about that whole situation, and there was someone in the replies who was like, well, I asked an AI to tell me whether or not that person's a man, and the AI said yes, and I was like, I want to kill this person. Like, that pissed me off so much. I was like, number one, why are you asking for info from an AI? Number two, why are you asking that? Like, holy shit. Ugh. Yeah, literally, why are you asking the misinfo machine? Also, it's not a fucking search engine, and also it doesn't know everything. Yes, I asked this Magic 8 Ball, and the Magic 8 Ball said yes, so the answer is yes. The Magic 8 Ball told me all will be revealed in time, so I guess I gotta wait for the answer. That's all AI is it's just a fucking Magic 8 Ball, you know? It's a fancy Magic 8 Ball. It's not giving you substantial answers. You shake it around a little with a prompt and it'll give you fucking whatever it decides to spit out that time. There's a fucking D20 in there with words on the sides. It's just so fucking frustrating. And I hate that the argument against AI has circled around to also including AI tools. Like, when people started attacking the animation studio that did Into the Spider-Verse for using an AI tool to, like, you know, streamline the fucking process of animation. It's not a tool that was generating anything, it was just a tool that was helping, like, correct lines where they should be. And it's like, when we say AI, we should very specifically mean generative AI, not like, you know, tools. And the problem is that, like, generative AI could also be like, yes, also that exactly. Like, it was only made for them and it was made in-house. Like, the thing is that even generative AI could be a useful tool, but, like, it's not being used as a useful tool. It's only being used as, like, a copycat machine. Because, like, I don't want to be like, well, I use AI at work, because I don't, but my boss showed me a trick that Photoshop can do, where basically, if there's something in the background, you can circle it with the AI tool and it'll edit it out. And, like, that would be a good, useful use for generative AI, because it basically is the stamp tool. Oh yeah, that shit uses so much fucking water and electricity, and it's fucking awful. But, like, the tool in Photoshop where it basically can fill in spaces that you want to remove an object or whatever, like, that could actually be a useful tool, but, like, no one wants to use any of that way. And, like, if you want to be technical about it, the auto actions in Clip Studio are AI tools, but, like, if you phrase it like that, people are going to be like, oh, AI? It's AI bad. It's stupid. There's like no middle ground. There's no nuance when people talk about AI, I think. Because it's either, oh, you support use of AI, that means you support the generative AI that takes all that fucking water. Or it's like, oh, you're against AI, that means you're against useful tools that people make themselves for their own purposes. Like, I'm dropping food! I don't know, it just pisses me off. There needs to be nuance. Oh! You know what I should, something that I should focus on working on for my Digifarm is adding sprites of basically all of the main Digimon partners from across the generations leading up to, these games, of course. Because I just remembered that Guilmon is in this game. I had considered doing that already with doing, like, the main adventure Digimon, because I know they're in the game. But I didn't get around to doing it, so Agumon is the only one who's in there. Well, also Angewoman, but, like, and Angemon, but, like, they're not in their, like, standard forms. Like, there's no Patamon or... Well, Tailmon's in here, but... I should also work on new clothes for my model. Ah? Oh! This kind of sounds similar to Tamagotchi Life music. That's what it was reminding me of. Oh, I just bit my fucking straw. Yeah. Spicy. Oh my goodness, I'm having trouble with the straw. Ah! You know what I got my hands on recently? I got my hands on spicy gummy bears. They were pretty good. Oh no! There we go. The gas station that is across from my work has been having like spicy gummy candy for the past like month and a half. And I had spicy peach rings, and I didn't buy them at the time that I saw them, and then when I came back they didn't have any, and I was so sad. But they did have spicy gummy bears, and those are pretty good. I will say though, one of those so the gummy bears come in different flavors, like a regular bag of gummy bears. But one of those flavors is really bad when it's spicy, but I'm not quite sure which one it was because I didn't see what color the gummy bear was before I ate it. I just know that it was really, really bad. Point up. No! Oh fuck! Beelzemon fell into my pizza! No! He was hungry, yeah. I will say, Digimon getting to eat people food, especially like the humanoid Digimon getting to eat people food, is one of the things that I enjoy about Digimon over Pokemon. Because every time I see one of those Pokemon eating out of a fucking, like, especially the humanoid ones specifically, every time I see them eating out of a fucking dog bowl and eating kibble, I'm like, oh, stop that! Give them a fork! Hi, by the way. That fucking scene in Best Wishes where they had Sock sitting at the table like a person, but they still gave him a bowl full of kibble. Aw. Why'd they do that to him? And that one guy, I can't remember his name, but the green-haired one who's like a chef comes over and he's like, I cooked this special for Sock, and he puts down the bowl of kibble, and I'm like, you didn't cook that! You poured it out of a bag! Like, on the one hand, I get that Pokemon are supposed to be wild animals in comparison to Digimon who are just people who live people lives, but the thing is that some Pokemon do look like humans! They're even referred to as, like, human shape or whatever. So anytime they're like, oh yeah, he has to eat out of a bowl full of kibble, I'm like, this sucks. Eating up a can of dog food, no! Oh no! Oh, that's worse! Oh man. That is true. But it's still like, I don't know, it was just like it was like framed very funny. Yeah, literally. Hi, Joe. I see you there. That's not all Digimon, it's just like... It's just the ones that I have included. Those are the only ones that you can be if you want to spawn in right now. This is Tomodachi Life music, isn't it? What is this music? Oh no, I misspelled it. There we go. Oh, it is the eShop! Joe has joined the farm. Why am I off screen? There I am. The Digimon farm is such a fun concept, honestly. I'm very happy with the way it ended up looking when I set it up. Scuttling. Most lion-like. Tailmon is a cat. Yeah, that's pretty close. Yes, there is Leomon, but I don't have it in here yet. I will eventually, for sure. I'm pretty sure Leomon is in this game? I think. I'm gonna have to check Spriter's resource. No, Leomon's not available yet. I'm sorry. Actually, I could add him really quick, but everyone would have to rejoin the farm. Give me 2 seconds. And the cool thing about this program is that, like, I can basically refresh it on the spot, and it will add all of the new stuff immediately. So I can just add Leomon, like, right now. Give me a second to add the sprites to the files. No, it's not extra work, it's just stuff I intended on doing eventually anyway. I was talking about this earlier, but I want to be able to add as many Digimon as possible. It's okay, he likes doing things. That's true. I do. Oh. Oh. But yeah, well, the program that I'm using allows for like an immediate refresh, which will add new options immediately. So like, I can just do this like right now. I just have to move my pizza out of the way of my tablet. Get all the spoons off my desk. I have such a bad habit of like just having plastic spoons on my desk for no reason other than I want to. They do have a use, don't get me wrong. I have a use for all of my plastic spoons because I use them for like... The wolf? Are you talking about Garurumon? Hold on, let me... Or is it the biker wolf with the jeans? Yes, okay. Give me 2 seconds. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna actually add a screen. So you all can see my art program while I work on this. Let me find it. There we go. Oh, that's really big. Put that there. It's a funny place to put that, but okay. It works. Wait, there we go. Sorry, I have my stylus in my mouth. Who's messaging where? Okay, let's see. So now what I do? What? Oh, fuck. Munchy monkey. True. I forgot. I have to switch my nope. Never mind. They're already turned on. So I just take this. Like that. Actually, you know what? Oops. Oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Alright, now I have to remember what file names I'm supposed to use for this. Take this. Hello?
I'm back.
Joe, I just saw the message you just sent in Discord. Digimon has like several little puppy Pokemon. Digimon! Welcome back, by the way.
Digimon has a lot of Pokemon.
Digimon has a lot of Pokemon. Wouldn't you know it? I had to read that really fast because I was only able to see that on the on the farm and not through Twitch's actual chat. And it was going really fast on the farm. Digimon needs to add a puppy Digimon that looks like Olive.
Siri is suggesting that I start a 45-minute timer, even though I just started a 45-minute timer for Mom's Ice Pack.
Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. Okay. New folder. Leomon. Idle 1. But that's an exclamation point. That's the number 2. Okay. Hold on, I need to read chat real quick. text moves on its own in Fallout 2? I didn't know that. Pictures. Slobs. Farm. Also run 2 and run 4. Run 1. Run 3. Chat 1. Join 1. And part 1. Join 2. Part 2. Join 3. And part. Whoops. Part 3.
Ooh, Smithy, all of these look really cool.
Okay, I'm gonna have to refresh the farm. Give me a second. Let's see. Leomon is now in the farm. So everyone's gonna have to rejoin. New Digimon just dropped into real life. Hold on, I'm getting there.
Did you make an entire sprite set while I was helping Mom?
No, I didn't make this. This is from the game.
You stole it?
If I put my mind to it, I would make a sprite set, because I used to do that, but... Okay, and now... Ooh! Hold on, I have to hide this window real quick because I need to close some files I forgot to close.
That's kind of fair, Sly. I think the first game that I saw it introduce a polar bear character before it really took off was Friends vs. Friends.
Okay, now I can put this back on screen. Here's your wolf, Joe. Oh. That's not what I meant to do. Why is it doing that? Okay.
This game has really good sprites.
It really does. I'm also gonna be honest. I had considered doing this as part of the stream before I started streaming. So I was just gonna do the sprites to add.
It is now Sprite Night.
What is this song? Yeah, let me turn it up. The video on YouTube says staff roll, New Super Mario Bros. 2. I've never heard this before. It's really good. Is the music too loud now, by the way? It's giving me a little bit of the vibes of Sunshine, really. Okay.
That is insane. You can't say that.
What? Say what?
This song has characteristic new. This song has characteristic New Super Mario doo-doos and babas, and you're saying it's Sunshine?
No, Sunshine had the doo-doos.
Sunshine only had the doo-doos in the little secret levels.
Yeah, but those secret levels had iconic music. Am I wrong?
You know what? Nope. You're not wrong. That is 100% true. If the only song I remember from Super Mario Sunshine is probably that one, so...
Oh shit. Alright, Wolf has been added. Here, Joe, I'll type it out. Where Garurumon. There. There. I can't believe I forgot to add Mummymon initially when I was putting this together for the first time. Because, like, Mummymon was one of the ones that I looked at and I was like, yeah, I'll add that one, and then I didn't! This is so awesome! I love this!
This whole setup is really cool.
This is so... I love it a lot. I'm very happy with the way this turned out.
Personally, I would not be able to be trusted with such power, though.
What would you do?
I'd be putting in sprites from, like, whatever I enjoy. Non-Digimon would be showing up.
What is this shit?
I'd
on
find
my
sprite
screen?
work for... I don't know, what did you put on your screen?
I don't know, it looks like chocolate.
What? Computers are not supposed to be given chocolate.
I'm aware of that. Ha! Yeah, there we go. Let's make this little guy a little smaller. No, I'll keep myself where I am. Put him down here. There we go! My orb! Okay, I agree. If there's Arukenimon, there needs to be Mummymon, which is why I'm like surprised at myself that I didn't include Mummymon when I put this together. I love this program. I think it's so much fun to mess around with. Initially, when I had found this program on Itch, I was going to just have like I was gonna make a little sprite of like little monkeys to run around, but like because of the way they do just go all over the screen instead of being like walking around the bottom, I decided that it might be more interesting to make it the Digimon farm. Mummymon is not here. I should add Mummymon while I'm thinking about it. Open the tab again. Mummymon, come back. Give me 1 second. Wow, I can't type tonight. These fences cannot contain me.
I watched my guy, like, walk back and forth over them several times, and I was like, he does not care.
You know, I should try and put my, my style, mimicry to use and make my own sprites, in the style of this game.
Ooh. Big brain stuff.
I was about to be like, where'd my drink go? It's literally sitting right in front of me.
Did you finish your pizza?
Yes, I did. I did not finish all of my fries, though.
Pizza and fries?
Yeah, it's the kids' meal.
I cannot think of a single place in my area that sells pizza with fries, kids meal or not.
This is from Chili's, but also Pizza
That
Hut.
it sounds like a good combo though.
Pizza Hut sells fries now.
Pizza fries?
Pizza Hut's fries are actually pretty good, especially if you get the lemon pepper fries. Those are probably the best fries I've ever had.
Even better than KFC fries?
I don't like KFC fries, actually. I liked their potato
You
wedges
don't?
better.
Ooh, that's big fair actually.
The fries aren't as good as the potato wedges. But they don't have the potato wedges anymore.
No. I definitely would prefer the wedges. Now that someone said it, and I've had to think about it.
I'll be here all night with my bold takes about food. Oh wait, I have to save the files for Mummymon in their own folder. Whoops. Mummymon. This is also... I would not know. I have not played that one. Part 3. I wonder if it auto updates without me refreshing it. No, it does not. Okay. Then I'm gonna have to refresh it again. The way it zaps everybody.
Stop committing farm murder. We live here.
Mummymon is now available. So now both Mummymon and Arukenimon are available. I was for microwave. If I play a sound from the soundboard on Discord, does it pick up in... Does it pick up on Twitch? Or on my... yeah, on the stream? Because it's coming through Discord?
I do not know.
Hold on.
Have you been playing soundboard stuff through Discord?
No, I haven't. I haven't.
Well, I'm
Open
turning my
salami.
soundboard volume up and trusting you big time.
Oh, I don't have anything bad on in my soundboards. Oh, wait. I do have the...
Oh,
What?
I'm not so worried about bad things, it's just like, the SOT group got, like... There's a guy in the SOT group that kept playing this, like, bass-boosted fucking microwave sounds.
Oh, no. The only one that I have that's, like, loud like that is the pipe clanging, but I won't play that. Also, Joe just said it does come through.
Oh my gosh.
Whoops.
You thwomped me and now I need to turn the volume down.
You have no cock. You have no cock.
I also have this.
Is that just one note?
Yeah! It's just the one note.
That's not Megalovania, that's
That's
Shit yourself now.
I love how the farm cut off your shortest bit of the message first, so it became okay, no. I keep looking at this puppy Digimon that you sent in the chat, Joe. I wish I could stream Skyrim, but I feel like it would crash real hard.
Skyrim does like to do that.
Yeah. I want to play it more with all the with that mod that I've got, but unfortunately that's
You're
not
going
a
to
stream.
slay a gremlin
Aw,
and become criminalized.
I got 1,000 bounty for that. Okay, well, like, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't know it would upset anyone. But also, when I went to that orc stronghold and I opened the gate to the stronghold, all of the gremlins ran out like cats out the front door. They all, like, they fucking bolted for the door. They wanted out of there. What is my straw stuck on? Oh, the cup is pinching it. I see. I got it. Yeah, Yeah, I fucking slayed that, gremlin, and then everyone stopped and glared at me as I got 1,000 bounty.
Maybe it's like when you slay the chicken in Riverwood.
Yeah, I think so. What, did it not add you?
Yeah, I've like vanished, I think.
You might have to unavatar yourself, maybe? And then rejoin? I don't know. That's weird.
Well, I did say that the farm cannot contain me.
You escaped.
And by Jove, it did not.
That's a real thing that can happen in that game.
They can just leave.
Yeah, yeah, your Digimon can run away. And they'll literally warn you they're going to do it too, because like the way that it works, the Digimon World DS has like a happiness system for your Digimon. And if your Digimon's happiness drops to 0, or gets really, really close to 0 at least, they'll tell you they're going to run away because they don't like you anymore. Like, you've upset them. And if you let it continue, they will run away. And here's the unfortunate part about it, is that, like, some Digimon only evolve to certain forms if their happiness is below a certain threshold. So in order to get a Vamdemon, you have to have a, you have to have a Pico Devimon that has, like, below 10 happiness. Or something like that, if I remember correctly.
Ooh.
Or not a Pico Devimon, a regular Devimon, because Devimon's the one that evolves into Vamdemon. Yeah, that's what it is. So, like... No, literally! I felt terrible about it! Because, like, I wanted to have the Digimon that are my OCs on my farm and all that, so I was like, oh, well, I've gotta have a Vamdemon. I think they run away forever. I've never let it get that far, but I think they do. Because, like, I wanted to have my OCs, so I was like, well, I have to have a Vamdemon because I have my OC Jekyll. And so, like, I went through the strenuous process of, like, upsetting my Devimon enough to where he did fucking threaten to run away. And they also have, like, different, like... They have different, dialogue based on the personality that they have. And, like... So, Jekyll had the, scared personality, so he's, like, a little scaredy cat. And he, like, was, like, crying. And it was awful! I felt horrible! He was, like, I don't remember the exact words, but his dialogue was basically along the lines of, like, I feel like you've forgotten me, and I feel like you don't care about me anymore, and if this keeps up, I might have to leave. And I was like, this sucks. This literally sucks. It was the worst! It was awful!
On the one hand, good game design, because it makes you care about them. On the other hand, bad game design to make that mechanically necessary.
Yeah, literally, I felt terrible. And like, you know the way you get their happiness down? You have to let them faint in battle, and then not revive them. So, in order to, like, drop his happiness low enough to evolve him, like, I literally had to take him into multiple battles with me and have him get knocked out every time. And just leave him. I felt terrible. Also, here's something. The game has an item that you can get on the farm called the hairbrush, in which you can basically brush your Digimon. But the thing about it is that, like, the hairbrush has, like, a 90% chance to, like, max out your Digimon's stress with a 10% chance to, like, relieve them of all ailments. I didn't know that. I did not know that, before I went and I tried to brush one of my Digimon, and his stress went fucking through the roof. Which, I think it's really interesting that the hairbrush of all items makes your Digimon, like, stressed 9 times out of 10. Like, it's a very small chance for it to, like, relieve their ailments. So, like, I had no idea that that was a thing, and I went and I brushed my little Dracmon, and his stress went through the roof, and so I decided to make it canon for my OCs that he just does not like being brushed. He fucking hates it. That's why I drew him that one time with, like, unruly hair underneath his hood. He does not want to be brushed. Let me see if I can find it. It's been a while. I really like the Digimon World DS game because it does have some, like, very interesting and in-depth mechanics, but man. Found it. I love him. That's my boy. That's my boy Juice. I've been smiling so hard it's making my teeth hurt.
Stop being so happy. I did have a teacher legitimately say that to me once.
Oh my goodness.
He looks really cool.
Thank you. I think I talked about this, like, when I first drew this design, but the reason that I designed him with, like, the like, stripes and fur and stuff is because, like, in this game, in order to get Dracmon, you have to, like, evolve a Gabumon first, and then devolve the Gabumon back to, Sunomon. You have to devolve it back into Sunomon, and then evolve it into Dracmon. So, the idea was that he kept traits from being Gabumon.
Ooh.
So
That's smart.
He gets like a little furry hood.
I was going to make an educated guess that it was a Beetlejuice
Oh!
thing.
It is partially also that. Because his name is, like, his name is Juice. Like, it comes from Beetlejuice, yeah. But I liked the blue stripes over the black and white, so it fit, it worked.
Mhm.
But after naming him Juice, I just ended up naming all of my other, like, little devils after, like, other, how do I phrase this? Liquid consumables?
Hi, Jay.
Jay?
Hello.
Hi.
I can join briefly because my nephew's upstairs watching the second half of Back to the Future 2.
Ah. I mean, you could be in
So I'm
chat
in-
like Joe is.
I'm downstairs. Huh?
I said you could just be in chat like Joe is, too.
Well, yeah, but everybody else is upstairs and I'm downstairs,
Oh.
so as long as I'm not like cackling super loud, it shouldn't be a big deal.
Also, no, not drinks, but like, consumable liquids, like, so my Dracmon is juice, my Impmon is soup, my Pico Devimon is, pudding, and then I also added that new OC, which was the Luxmon, whose name is Honey. They're consumable liquids. Would you consider pudding a liquid?
No. It is considered a food.
Is pudding food?
Yes, pudding is food.
Pudding is food, but it's not a liquid.
What makes it not a liquid? It's definitely not solid.
I guess it's kind of a liquid. I don't know.
It's not
I don't like
isotonic.
pudding. I don't like thinking about what kind of state it is.
Wait, well, I mean, like, I guess it could be considered a colloid, or however you
Colloid?
pronounce it. Yeah.
Is that like oobleck?
No,
No, that's
it's
a
like,
non-Newtonian fluid.
I'm trying to remember what exactly the description for a colloid
Talking
is.
about the scientific classification of pudding.
It's like, it's a mixture where, like, insoluble particles are, like, suspended throughout another substance, I think.
Ah.
Percy, this is unrelated, but this is what I keep thinking because I can see Pico Devimon in front of you.
That's my boy.
I know, but it makes me think of Venom
No!
Bamdemon and like
No, not Venom Bamdemon's crotch demon. It literally. No, you're right though. Oh, why did they design that? They were like, "Hey, we gotta give this guy a crotch demon." Oh.
what if he had a face where his dick should be?
Do it for the funny.
Jay, you should join. You should join the farm.
I should join the farm? How?
Exclamation point avatar me, one word, and then the name of one of the Digimon that are at the bottom of the screen. Or I can just tell you what's available.
Avatar me.
I gotta be right back. I gotta help mom again.
Avatar me, one word, space. And your options are Agumon, Angemon, Angewoman. Huh?
I'm looking.
Well, it's scrolling slowly, so I can just read them to you. There's not a whole lot of options.
Okay. Okay.
Agumon, Angemon, Angewoman, Arukenimon, Karubimon Vice, which has to be typed as Karubi_Vice, Karubimon Virtue, Karubi_Virtue, Dracmon, Impmon, Karamon, Leomon, Monzaimon, Mummymon, Prince Mamemon, which is Prince Mame, one word, Puppetmon, Tailmon, Weregarurumon, or Wizardmon.
Smithy, why would you say
What?
that?
Wait, what's that? What's that? No! No! I just realized what you said that in relation to. I mean, you're right, but no! No, I forgot that was a thing. No, no. You're correct, but that's awful. That's true, but it's so awful. I just read Joe's message.
Did I
about-
spawn in? Yeah, there I
Yes,
am.
yes, there you are. I just read Joe's message about Olive grabbing things. No, don't stop Smithy out that. Abusing mod powers. Olive deserves
I'm gonna
little
send a
hands to grab
concerning
things.
message, but I'm only I'm only saying this because it suits the character.
Oh no. Whoops, haha.
Watch it not even pop up on screen,
No,
man.
it did. It did.
Oh, there it is.
I'm gonna have to get a screenshot of that later. I was saying Olive deserves to have tiny
R.I.P..
hands to grab things.
She does. She does deserve tiny hands.
Back to scuttling. The farm is so fun. I love this. Very interesting mix of Digimon here.
You know what is utterly tragic, but also a little funny?
Huh.
So,
Hey chat, watch
so I've been
this.
staying with my parents for like... Oh no. What are you gonna do? Okay, what I was gonna say, so I've been staying with my parents for like 2.5 weeks now, and my cat is terrified of my dad and my stepmom.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
He's terrified of them for no reason. Welcome back. But my stepbrother just got here yesterday. Dylan just got here. And already, Bobby has let him pet him like 5 times. My dad can't even touch him. My dad can't even walk near him without him running away. And my first thought was like, oh, it's just because he's like really tall, but so is my brother. So I don't know.
I don't know why Calamon killed you. Here's the only ball I can find. That's not a ball. There it goes. That's a real thing Digimon will do, by the way, in the game.
Here's a ball.
For real?
Yeah, they send you on little, like, they'll grab your attention and then send you on a little quest to be like, I wanted to get a ticket to a concert and only this one Digimon in this area has it. Can you please go get the ticket for me?
It didn't work. I tried to send a ball. It didn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't pick up anything that isn't a Twitch default emoji. What were you trying to do, Smithy? What? There is one little quest in the game where a Digimon will be like, so there's this really popular singer that I wanted to go see, but I decided I don't want to go see them anymore, so here's my ticket, you can go see them for me. And then they send you on this like wild goose chase. That would be weird if that was how that worked. But the Digimon will send you on a wild goose chase to wherever the concert for this singer is supposed to be held, and then when you get there, it's an Edamon. I really love Edamon-related quests in like Digimon games because they're usually really fun. I really loved the one in Cyber Sleuth. I love the bit where Edamon was like, oh, you love me so much you would kill me so that no one else would have me. Meanwhile, it's like, I don't even know you!
Like,
That's
who
very
are you?
Edamon behavior.
It is very Edamon behavior.
I love Edamon. Edamon is so fun. I just remembered, when I was at that convention this weekend, sorry. Dying. When I was at ugh. I'm okay. Ugh. When I was at that convention this weekend, there was this one booth that was selling exclusively D&D related items, and they had these blind bags of mini dice that were called like halfling blind bags. And I got one, and it's really pretty. I love getting like random sets of dice. But I got one, and I was like, calling it a halfling blind bag is really interesting.
I want to get some dice. I want to get some new dice because the only one I managed to grab from my apartment after the fire was my D20.
Well,
I literally grabbed it and shoved it in my pocket on my way out.
here's something interesting. I know we talk about Wish.com being like a cheap product website, but they do have dice that's like legit. Like if you get a... Why does Caliban keep killing you? If you go onto Wish.com and buy like a $2 dice set, it's legit. They'll send you a real random set of dice. I've done it before.
I want a specific dice set though, and I just can't afford it because it's like $20,
Oh,
$25.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
I want the one that have possums in them.
I saw some really cool dice at the convention while I was there. That booth that had exclusively D&D stuff had a set of dice that were like kind of clear, and they had like a T-Rex skull in them. They were really cool. That same booth also had a statue of a baby owl bear, and I wanted it so bad. But it was $160, and I was like, I don't have that much money on me. Actually, that's not true. I had over $200 on my person when I went in, but I was like, I'm not about to spend it all on a single thing.
Stronger than me.
I actually was very measured in what I bought, and so I walked out with a lot of stuff that I got for cheap.
Nice.
I also, when I went in there, I had a bag. I took one of my dice bags, and I took the dice out of it, and I just shoved it full of $1 bills, and I had $90 in $1 bills in that bag. And I was like, if I run out of big bills, I'll just use my $90 in $1 bills. And I did not end up doing that because I felt bad. I was like, I'm not gonna go and pay for an expensive item strictly in $1 bills. That makes me feel bad.
Should have done it.
I should have.
No, absolutely not.
No.
As a cashier,
But
as
no,
a cashier, I am
listen.
telling you.
Listen, at the time that I had run out of big bills and only had my $1 bills left, that was when the guy at the booth offered me the full set of Gacha Digimon toys. Which he asked for $65.
Oof.
And I was like, I feel so bad. Not because I was going to hand him a bunch of $1 bills, but because I didn't want to make him wait. I didn't want to make him wait on me to count it.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to, like, make him wait on me counting it. I didn't care that I was gonna hand him a bunch of $1 bills. I should have done it, though, because, like,
My
that
deal
was the whole
is-
set.
Yeah. I mean, if I was cashiering for you and you were buying something that was $65 and you said, I'm so sorry, all I have is $1 bills, I would take the ones, but I would also be like, not frustrated, but like, I have to count it also.
Yeah. And that's...
Because, like,
that's-
even after you count it, I have to then also count it.
Yeah, that's also why I was like, I don't want to waste this guy's time. And
I
he
mean,
was
I
so
guess he would have
nice.
made a sale, so it wouldn't have been a waste of time, but...
Well, yeah, but... And he was so nice, I just felt bad.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I considered it for a good minute. I was like... Because he made the offer, and I kind of stood there and looked at it and thought about it, and I was like, I wouldn't feel good doing it. I would be very happy.
I feel
if
like
he would
that's
make
one of
a
those
sale, but I wouldn't
situations-
feel good.
I feel like that's one of those situations where you gotta just be like, okay, I absolutely do want to buy this from you, but all I have is $1 bills. So it's gonna take me a second to count it out. Is that okay?
Yeah. Yeah, genuinely,
gosh.
I felt
I
bad.
have a small money payment story if you want to hear.
Oh?
So back in high school, we had a game day. Attendance was required for everyone. The reason we were having a game day was because a significant amount of students were going to like some sporting events, like a bunch of them lined up at the same time.
Uh-huh.
And we had a game day, and attendance was necessary. For whatever reason, the cafeteria was not open, so they were doing like a pizza thing. They were doing a big like pizza party, but you had to pay for your slice, and it was like $2 or $3. I don't remember exactly what. And child me did not have $2 or $3 outside of my change jar.
Oh no.
And by change jar, I mean, yes, I walked into school with 300 pennies.
No! Oh no!
I think that's funny. That's funny because we should not be making children pay for food.
Yes, that.
Like, I
but also
felt
the
so bad
idea
about
of
it, but mom wouldn't give me $3. I got yelled at by the math teacher who was serving pizza in the line I was in.
Oh, what? You're a math
Well-
teacher? You can't count?
That's what you get for making a child pay for something. Pay for food.
Exactly. Honestly, at that point, if I was a math teacher who didn't want to count that bad, I would just be like, you know what? Just take the pizza. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll cover it. It's no big deal.
He was obviously like considering that option, but I got sent back to the end of the line so that we could do the
Seriously?
counts. Yeah, we did the count after everyone else was already served.
Oh, that sucks.
I mean, at least there was pizza left, but that's awful. To make a child go to the back of the line just because you don't know how to count fast enough. That's so embarrassing, honestly. Like, if that happened to me, I would have cried.
Me too, honestly.
Not embarrassing for you, like, I would have been embarrassed.
Oh, I was embarrassed, but like, I wanted pizza.
Yeah.
As stupid as that sounds, like, we had been playing, like, Dance Dance Revolution for the past half hour before that, me and a couple of my friends. So I was like, I want food. I was moving around a lot.
No, that's
I do not care what I have to
reasonable.
go
It's
through for my
unreasonable that they
slides.
made you pay for food.
The entire day was very, like, obviously ill-planned. And, like, looking back on it, like, all of the teachers were frustrated. Supervision was not, like, up to snuff. Things were just, like, not going well, and half of the students that were supposed to show up didn't show up anyway. So it was just, like, a mess of a day. And, like, I feel bad because I like, added on to it, basically, but there wasn't exactly a choice on my part.
I was gonna say they made you pay for food as a child. I don't think that's your fault.
It reminds me of something that happened when we were in high school. There was some kind of required attendance event, but you had to buy a ticket first to get in. And I don't remember what the event was, but I remember that it was number 1 required, and number 2 had to buy a ticket to get in. And I couldn't at the time, and so I didn't have a ticket. And so I got in by faking like I threw something in the bag when they were collecting tickets. Because I felt bad about it because I got caught too. I got caught and they were like, well, what are you doing? And I was like, well, I couldn't get a ticket. And they were like, oh, well, just go in anyway. And I'm like, what's the point then? Girl. Why
Literally tricking children into buying tickets for something.
Do you
Not, like,
remember-
required attendance for anything that costs money is, like, actual bullshit.
Oh, absolutely.
I think our school did a couple of those too. But, like, enough students just didn't show up that they waived the required attendance.
Jay, do you remember some kind of event that we had to go to in the auditorium? And we had to turn in a red ticket for it?
I think so. I don't remember what it was.
I don't remember what it was either.
Oh, maybe it was like our class ring thing.
Was it the class ring thing? They made us get tickets for it. I didn't get a class ring, by the way. I got a class dog tag, which is pretty cool.
I got a class ring, but I don't know where it is. It's down in Texas somewhere.
I got a class dog tag, which is hung up on a bookshelf that I don't have in my home.
Honestly, probably for the best, so you can't get accused of stolen valor or something.
Stolen Valor?
I have,
It has my name on it.
I know, but you don't want somebody to be like, oh, thank you for your service, and then some other asshole to be like, you weren't in the military.
It's not full dog tag size. It's not that kind of dog tag. It's dog tag shaped, but it has the gemstone in it and my name around the gemstone. It doesn't look like military.
Oh, I
tags.
see, I see.
It just looks like a class ring that has been flattened, basically. I think it's cooler than a
Two-dimensional
class
ring.
But I also have never been a very big
yeah.
big on rings. I like necklaces, but I don't like rings. I mean, I had that one
I've never been a
necklace-
big ring person. I've never been a big jewelry person.
I like necklaces and earrings, and that's it. I don't really care for rings, because my fingers are like a weird size that no rings fit.
I like necklaces because I have a sword necklace.
Ooh. Well, now I have a new necklace that I need to start wearing that has Angemon on it, so... but I had that one necklace that I wore all through high school and continued to wear into college. I also had, when I was in college, I had a different necklace that I wore occasionally that has a fishhook on it. I liked that one a lot, but I have no idea where it went.
I remember that at one point, that guy that we used to be friends with, for my birthday, bought me a necklace of some sort. And I remember being very confused because he didn't have a crush on me, but he bought me a really nice necklace for my birthday. He's just a weird guy. Just strange man. Strange man.
I do not like him. I do not like that man.
Good thing we don't have to talk to him anymore.
Yeah.
I think about him every once in a while and I'm like, man, I don't know if I want to know what he's up to.
I don't want to know what he's up to because I know what he's up to. But also, I think even if our friendship hadn't fizzled out because of the weirdness he brought to it then, it would have fizzled out later when we found out what kind of person he was.
Yeah.
Trying to keep myself awake. Ugh. I'm not that sleepy.
Percy's gonna tape his eyelids open.
I don't have any tape. All I have is stick glue.
He's gonna glue his eyelids open.
Feed me coins! Gordon, I'm full. I think it's funny that, like, I spent my whole day thinking about Warcraft, and then I got home and I was like, I'm just gonna stream me I'm just gonna stream me chilling and hanging out and not play Warcraft. I started
Sometimes
reading...
just chillin' is for the best.
Yeah. I wanted to just hang out and chill because I feel like I haven't gotten to just hang out in a while. I started reading the Digimon one-shots and then I forgot. It is nice to relax and hang with friends. I enjoy it.
That's what we did the other day. I'm glad that I got a chance to join at least for a little bit tonight because I've missed you guys. I just talked to you on Monday, but I missed you.
I miss hanging out with you too, Jay. I haven't been able to hang out with people a ton either, with like having to watch mom and stuff.
Seems like everybody's got something going on.
Oh yeah, Cookie's out at like, from the SOT group, she's out at like D23 right now. and like for her, that's like half cool Disney stuff and half actual job because she's the one that does pin trading.
Hmm.
Oh, thank you.
So like she hasn't been
Complimented.
around at all.
Yeah.
Ow.
I felt bad being so absent, but you know what? Oh,
Oh, I feel like I'm spinning.
What did you do?
so you feel like you're spinning?
I closed my eyes and I felt like I was spinning.
Ooh, goodness gracious. It's only 11 o'clock. I can't be yawning like that yet.
You know what would... Ugh.
Why is the Pico Devimon's eyes tracking?
Tracking what?
I don't know. I can't tell if they're tracking your eyes or if they're like opposite of your eyes.
I don't know.
They're tracking something. They keep moving around.
I don't know. I don't remember what I said it to.
What you looking at, Pico Devimon? What you looking at?
He's looking at something off screen. He sees a bug.
I feel like he's staring at me. That's upside down. I discovered the worst thing today. It's really not that bad, but it's a little bit of a bummer. The volume up button on my Switch is broken.
Uh-oh.
So I can turn the volume down, but to turn the volume up, I have to open the little like side menu by holding down the home button.
Oh.
It's okay, it's not my most broken electronic. I'll survive, I promise.
I don't remember.
I do
what
like
was-
when digital stuff have like a different way to do that kind of function, because my phone's mute switch has been broken for years. But you can triple tap on iPhones for the accessibility options, and there's a digital
Oh.
or like there's a way to unmute and mute your phone through that menu.
That's cool.
That's really nice. I'm very happy that's there.
Yeah, I use one of the accessibility settings on my phone because there's a portion of the screen that does not respond when I touch it. So the best way I've found to get it to actually let me use that part of the screen is to zoom in on that part of the screen using the, like, oh, I need to zoom in on this part of the screen because I can't see it. But really, it's just so I can touch whatever's in that part of the screen.
I saw that stupid fucking
What are you
candle
laughing
again.
about?
I saw that stupid fucking candle again, and I can't stop thinking about it because I want to know what it smells like.
Which candle?
Hold on, I'm sending it. I'm so curious
What do you
what
mean,
this
goblin slime candle?
smells- What?
I bet it smells like shit.
Well, it's intoxicating based on the packaging.
Not intoxicating, just toxic.
No, it says intoxicating scent on the thing.
What do we
Oh,
think
no.
goblin slime smells like?
Like shit. I don't know.
And the thing is,
Not good.
And the thing is, I could not find anywhere other than Mercari selling this candle. This is not my picture. I could not find anywhere other than Mercari selling this candle, and nowhere online does it describe what this thing smells like. And I'm so curious what goblin slime could possibly mean.
It sounds horrible.
Well, okay, you want to know okay. Cracking up. Sorry. The part that makes this a little bit worse is that the picture the first time I saw the picture of the candle was on a not safe for work account.
Oh no.
If I had to, like, make a guess, it's probably... Because, like, they wouldn't want it to smell bad, obviously.
Right.
But, like... Probably, like... black licorice, maybe.
Maybe?
Maybe.
That might not be a bad
That seems
smell.
like a goblin-y scent.
I can agree with that. Just the container and the title of it just cracks me up.
They knew what they were doing for branding, at least.
I think I certainly need to go to the next convention I go to as Ghostface because I have that super cute phone purse. Oh, wait, y'all don't know about my phone purse.
No.
They most certainly will not have the one that I have, because the one that I have apparently isn't a color that they don't. What the fuck?
What's up?
My screen just went off. Shit's apparently still running. That was weird. My screen just went completely black. Hold on. No, not an 80s cell phone bag. Give me 1 second to paste the image. I clicked on this image and it made my screen go black, so... Yeah, this is my phone purse. I have one of these. And so the phone that's clipped onto it here actually works. Like, you could plug it into the headphone jack of your cell phone and it will actually work. It has buttons on it to raise and lower the volume, and it has a call, like a button to answer calls.
That's pretty cool.
Mine is red though, and I can't find one that's red online. Like, every time I've looked online to see other ones, they come in all kinds of colors, but I haven't seen another red one. I've only ever seen, like, black and blue. It is really cool though, and super, super, super cute. But the thing is that the receiver on the phone sounds like shit when you plug it in. And I had, jokingly considered using it as my microphone for a future stream, but then when I realized how bad it sounds, I was like, yeah, maybe not. Aw, that would be so cute. Let me, hold on a second. I'm pausing the music real quick because I'm pulling up a video from my own YouTube channel. I don't know how well the audio is about to come through. This is what that phone sounds like when it's plugged into my computer.
It's terrible. He sent me this video while I was at work, and I tried to listen to it, and I was like,
Hold on.
what the fuck is this?
Hold on, I'm turning the audio up and starting the video over because it's not coming through.
This thing doesn't want to take it from Vincent Italians. This one's a fucking idiot. Get into that shit. Yo, what are these? Number in the space will explain. Thank you all for 1 million subs and 1 million.
Wait a minute, it's very, very, very funny that you say that because, hold on. Actually, I'm gonna put this video on screen and play it again. Window capture, add source. Where is it? Okay, yeah. Hold on. Shit. Fuck. I hate that you could see my eyes through it.
This thing doesn't want to take it from Vincent Italians. This one's a fucking idiot. Get into that shit. Yo, what are these? Number in the space will explain. Thank you all for 1 million subs and 1 million.
Oh my goodness. That video is fucking awful! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That video is fucking awful. And it's not even the only one I recorded. I actually recorded one using that using the receiver on my actual phone, having it plugged into the the headphone jack and whatever. And it's equally as bad because I barely touch the receiver and it immediately sounds like I'm beating the phone's microphone with a hammer. Let me see if I can pull this up. Aw, man, Discord won't let me pull it up. I was gonna pull up the other video I had using that mic and it was so bad. I can't remember what I was gonna say. I was gonna say something else. Oh shit. Ugh. Oh, my phone's alerting me of my my upcoming alarm.
The alarm.
Wait, I need to change the image I just put on screen. I need to modify it a little bit. There, now you can see what the rest of it says. That's cracking me up more than it should. I must produce an heir. I need to fuck a troll.
Sleepy.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
I'm tired too. I tried drawing for like an hour and it just was not coming together. So now I'm on Disgaea.
I've been trying to draw for several days now, and it's just not coming together. I've gotten a few things done, but it's not doing it for me lately.
You think he would do that? Go online and tell lies?
What am I lying about?
You showed us Goblin at the start of the screen.
Well, yeah, there was that.
Goblin drawing counts.
It does count.
I know what you're saying though. Like, maybe that's just like maybe it's just the times somehow.
Yeah.
Like everyone's like busy right now. It's tough to draw. There's a vibe in the air, as well as pollen particle.
And heat. Heat is in the air.
Frick the heat. Get that out of here.
106 today. Can you fucking believe it? And yet somehow I was still freezing cold at work. They keep it so cold in the building that I'm like, I can't wear long sleeve and jeans because it's going to be 106 out. But also, if I don't wear long sleeve and jeans, I'm going to be freezing at work. So I compromised by wearing a hoodie and shorts. But then my legs get cold.
If it works, it works.
To be fair, I don't really leave the building to be hot for very long. I cross the street to get my lunch and that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
I keep looking at the image I just put on stream and it's cracking me up.
Well, I mean, Warcraft does have attractive trolls.
I like the trolls a lot.
The Horde in, like, Warcraft lucked out because, like, all of the most attractive races are on the Horde side.
True!
Except maybe the Asura, or whatever they're called. Is what they're called in Warcraft. Those guys are really cool looking too. Actually, now that I think about it, this is just another the bad guys are always hot because they're gay thing, isn't it?
What? Well, I don't know about that part, but
I don't know, the game was made during the like height of that.
ugh. I'd believe it, but
Yeah.
sorry, I got chili powder in my mouth.
I was gonna say that's not where that belongs, but that is actually where that belongs.
That is exactly where that belongs.
Okay. Maybe this is because I just started playing the game yesterday, but I don't understand the actual, like, good/evil dichotomy of the two factions. Like, I don't know. I don't.
You cut out a little bit. What was that?
Ah. I said, maybe this is just because I just started playing the game yesterday, but I don't actually understand the good/evil dichotomy of the two factions.
Okay.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Are you ready for lore?
Yes.
Wait a minute. Have you seen the Warcraft movie?
Oh, it's been a long time and I didn't understand anything that was going on.
Okay, so basically, the orcs, like, industrialized their planet to death, and they were like, we gotta go somewhere else. We gotta go be not here anymore, and Gul'dan was also being manipulated by a demon a little bit. He's like the big orc warlock guy. This is gonna be a very, like, bad explanation because it's been a long time as well, but I'm trying. But
Works for
like,
me.
he opened a portal to World of Warcraft land. I always forget the name of it. And the orcs went through and they were like, we're gonna have this planet now. This is our world. It's cool and it is ours now, and the humans cannot do anything about that. And then the humans started doing things about that, and they didn't like that, so there's war. And all of the races that, like, the humans were a little bit too racist towards, teamed up with the orcs, and all of the races that were fine with human racism joined the humans.
Oh my goodness.
And, like, that's where the war comes from. I have no idea what the story's like now, because as I've said before, I figured the, like, World of Warcraft world would have teamed up by now, given that they keep having to defeat world-ending threats.
So,
Like, I figured that would have happened when the Lich King got thrown through space like a meteor and crashed into the planet, but that didn't happen, so...
So it's like nuanced but not.
What was that?
I said it's basically nuanced but not. As in, like, yeah, the Horde are clearly the bad guys, but also the others are not, have, like, their issues as well, but it's, like, not as deep as it should be? Question mark?
Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to put it. Like, they obviously tried something to make it seem like both sides good, both sides bad situation.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, the Horde is very obviously, like, worse. So they did a bad job of it, and then like, as well as just making Horde people very like plainly being evil for no reason. Like, probably the best example of Horde people being evil for no reason is the entire situation at Gilneas, I think. And that is like... I'm trying to get my storyline straight here. I'm checking a timeline of events to make sure I get this right. Because, like, basically, I think the character's name is, like... Sylvanas. Basically anything that involves Sylvanas. She had like a huge plot line in which she just like, you know, killed some innocents, did a lot of behind the scenes like fucking stuff up. And then they tried to redeem Sylvanas by like having her betray the Horde and help, I guess. But like, I don't actually remember a lot of that story because I think a lot of that happened in like actual Warcraft 3, and I didn't play a ton of that.
That sounds like what they did with Megatron. Like what they did in the comics with Megatron, where they were like, yeah, he did all these horrible things, but now he's on the good guy's side and he's trying to help. And it's like, okay, but he did horrible things, and, can we not brush over the fact that he did horrible things? That's what it sounds like to me.
Mm-hmm.
It just sounds like a lot of, like, poorly executed nuance in fantasy, which is not out of the ordinary, I suppose.
Yeah, I think, like, probably one of the, like, big missteps is, like, the Forsaken as a whole, maybe? So the Forsaken are the living dead. And, being living dead, they don't do much than just actually be evil. And they're on the Horde side, of course. So, like, Sylvanas is one of the living dead, or the Forsaken. But, like, the entire situation with Gilneas is, like, the Worgen curse was there, and people were turning into werewolves, and also the Forsaken were busy invading the entire kingdom. Because they wanted bodies, and also land. But, like, whenever you see set pieces that are like, oh, someone has obviously been carved up and stitched up here, it usually has to do with the Forsaken.
Huh.
Like, I feel like they could have written more interesting stuff with them, like, instead of them being like the typical murderous and like visceral undead you'd expect from like most things, I think it would have been better if they like, I guess, avoided like them having to cannibalize corpses and maybe focused more on like they're ostracized by most of humanity because they're undead.
Mhm.
And like built stories around that and made them somewhat sympathetic in some way, but nah, they just kind of like they're just villains. I don't think they have much in the way of stories that make them like decent at all, unfortunately.
Hmm.
At least none that I remember. But then again, I guess, like, I think the Forsaken were made because, like, StarCraft was still popular at the time. I mean, I guess it still is. But they were trying to make, like, whatever the bugs are called that just, like, eat everything. They wanted to make a similar class of character in WoW to that.
Hmm.
And from there we got the Forsaken, or at least like the playable Forsaken. I'm sure they were. I think they were also around before, before Warcraft or World of Warcraft specifically. So like, who knows? The funny thing is that they can be priests even though they're dead. So like, they have that going for them, I guess.
Okay. Was the movie any good? I watched
Do
it,
you
but
like
didn't...
3D effects?
I mean, because I watched it, but I didn't know anything about any of it. And my mom and I...
Congratulations, you were not the target audience.
Well, my mom and I watched it together, and the one thing that we came away from it agreeing on was that it was definitely meant for people who already know what's going on, more or less.
Yep.
And so both of us were like completely in the dark. So like, if you do know what's going on, is it good? Is it any good?
I want to be nice to it.
That noise was not in the affirmative.
No, I guess not. Like, the movie itself didn't even break even, if I remember right.
Oh no.
Like, at the box office. It does, like, if you're a fan, if you know the basics of the lore, like I did at the time because I was playing Hearthstone, you kind of get it. Like, it's a movie for you if you know the lore, because, like, it's the story of how orcs initially came to Warcraft land. Azeroth. I finally remembered. But it talks about how the orcs finally like come to Azeroth and their like initial invasion, and how the Alliance forms to push it back, basically. I guess you could call it the story of the forming of the Alliance, because it doesn't focus it focuses a little bit on not the orcs as a whole. I think like which characters was it? I think it was Gul'dan, because like he was the warlock that brought them to Azeroth basically by opening the gate. I think the other orc it focuses on a lot is I don't remember his name. He's the shaman. The shaman one that is above allegiance, basically. He's kind of a Mary Sue in the like actual canon. And he helps both sides and is also just a very powerful for no particular reason.
Describing a canon
But, like-
character as a Mary Sue is really fucking funny.
I'll see if I can find a list of everything he's done. But like the movie itself it was fine. The fights were cool. The Thrall, that's the guy.
Turn this off.
And like it covers everything, and you'll recognize it if you know it, as I said. But
see.
like, if you don't know what's going on, things are just kind of happening.
Yeah.
Like you don't. It doesn't really set up why the orcs are like trying to leave their world. But like. They drained the life out of all the Draenei. They've like industrialized their world to heck. So like the last of them are uniting to get out of there and go to Azeroth. And like you don't get to see any of that. You just kind of see a bunch of orcs killing some guys, and then they go through a big portal. And then they ambush some humans, and they fight. And then there's a lot of talking because everyone's like, what's this threat that we don't know about? Learn something about it. The humans go into the woods and get into a fight with the orcs for a little bit, and like Khadgar and Medivh are there learning. I think for the Alliance characters it focuses on Khadgar. I think Khadgar is treated as the main character. Because he's like a bit younger. He's Medivh's apprentice or whatever, that kind of thing. And then like they go back and they're like, "There's some green fellas. We need to deal with the green fellas." And then Alduin or whoever's in charge, I forget who the king is at the time, is like, "Okay, well, someone important died. Unite the high elves and the dwarves with us. We're taking out the green guys." Also, I think the movie showed why the orcs are green, but then it didn't actually explain why they're green.
Wait,
Like, it showed them turning green, and then didn't explain why that happened.
so wait, why are they green?
Because of the fell magic
What?
from draining all the Draenei of their lives in the other orc world. It turned all the... Like, Gul'dan was so evil and sucked so many souls. A big soul fart happened and turned every orc green except, like, 3 of them.
What?
That's the best way I can describe that one.
What? Magic radiation poison.
That's why they green. Pretty much.
What the fuck?
It's pretty much magic radiation poisoning.
Cause like you saying, oh, I didn't mention why they turned green. Like I was like I said earlier, I did some of my reading, and I was like reading about trolls, and it mentioned that, oh well, some trolls grow moss on their bodies, which is why they're green. And I was like, okay, you mentioned that it didn't explain why they turned green. Is it like with the trolls, they grow moss? What the fuck?
Nah, like... So, normally they have, like, normal skin tones. But, like...
White Shrek!
I believe the exact... I believe the exact events are, like... Grommash Hellscream was like... the first big orc chieftain, or like the first, or like
I'm gonna
one
pass
to
out.
unite them. But like, Gul'dan, fuck, what was his name? Gul'dan got a powerful dude. I don't remember if it's a demon or something else, but they drink the blood of this guy. The chieftain Gromash does, and like it greenifies everything because he drank the blood. I think some others also drank the blood, but the blood was just so toxic that it turned almost every orc's green.
It kind of reminds me of
The blood was also green.
It reminds me of what happened to the Dunmer in Elder Scrolls.
It is kind of similar, except instead of like that, they green.
So, like, I'm not against movies that are aimed at that are necessarily aimed at an audience that already know, like, things. But I do feel like if you're going to make a movie about something, you kind of want to go on the assumption that there are going to be people who don't know what's going on. So you want to be able to set it up in a way that they're going to be able to understand the plot just as much as the people who already know what's going on are going to be able to enjoy the plot. Because, like I said, my mom and I watched that movie together. And my mom and I have this philosophy about watching movies that are based on something, where we watch the movie and take it for what it is on its own, not what it is in relation to the thing it's based on. But the problem that we came across specifically with that movie was that it set up too much that hinged on the assumption that you already know what's happening. That you already know things about the lore and what's going on. So, like, it was hard for us, despite our usual enjoyment of movies that we know nothing about in relation to what they're based on, like, it was hard for us to enjoy because we couldn't, like, take it in as newcomers. Because, like, for example, you can still enjoy the Mario Brothers live-action movie even if you don't know anything. If you've never played a Mario game in your life, you're still gonna be able to enjoy that movie for what it is. Same thing with, like, Doom 2005. That movie is nothing like Doom, but you can still enjoy it for what it is.
Okay. Mm.
Like, those movies are still enjoyable on their own without hinging on you knowing what's going on. Or, also, like, they're unique in their own right for what they are, because they're not one-to-one with the source material. So, like, I don't know, it was just, like, it was a difficult watch for me, not because it was, like, too heavy or too, like, uncomfortable or too anything that would usually make a movie hard to watch. It was hard to watch because, like, I didn't know anything that was going on, and it assumed I did.
Yeah, it just doesn't provide context.
Yeah. I really feel like that's a very, very bad move for a movie that's based on something. Like, the two examples that come to mind, for, like, having it done pretty well, is, like, the Transformers 80s movie, the 1986 movie, because that one immediately sets up what's going on. It sets up, like, who the antagonists are, what they have done, and, like, what's going on with the heroes and who the heroes are. It is the year 2005. The fucking, what's that line? The evil Decepticons have conquered their home world of Cybertron. secretly from one of its moons, something something something, the Autobots are planning to take back their home world, something something something, I forget. But like it sets it up, and you don't have to have watched the entire cartoon, the entire 2 seasons beforehand to understand what's going on in the movie. Not only that, but it also introduces new characters that even people who have watched the whole cartoon wouldn't have known at the time. So it puts everyone in a position of being, like, new to what's going on. It sets it up for the people who've been watching, but it also sets it up for the people who haven't been watching. The other example that I can think of is the Wakfu movie. The prequel movie, actually. So you have the prequel series Dofus, and then the Dofus movie, and then the Wakfu TV show. And the Dofus movie, actually sets itself up in a way that you can understand what's going on without having watched the prequel show, but it also gives good context for what's going to happen in the Wakfu TV series. Because, like, it introduces the character of Joris and what's going on with him, so when you see him later in the Wakfu cartoon, you actually get a better picture of why he is the way he is. It's a very good movie, by the way. It is a fantastic fucking movie, and I absolutely think we need to watch it at some point. It is an amazing movie. Like, beautifully animated, and the
Another
story...
one for the list.
Yeah, another one for the list. Beautifully animated, and it has a very, very, like, good story. Like, it cannot emphasize enough how good the story of that movie is. Very heart-wrenching. Very good. I love that movie. But it sets itself up well enough that you don't have to have watched the cartoon beforehand to understand what's going on. But if you have, it's a good treat for the people who have. And if you go into the cartoon that immediately comes after it, you have more context for what's going on. I will say that not all of the Wakfu cartoons are set up well enough like that. That movie is set up pretty well, but some of the other movies that come later, or the OVAs, are not set up well enough like that. Especially the mid-series OVAs. Oh, Jay left. The mid-series OVAs for Wakfu, are... They're kind of required... They're required watching if you're going into, the 3rd season. Because when you start up the 3rd season, it offhandedly mentions the things that happened in the OVA, but doesn't really set them up in a way that you can understand what happened without watching them. Which was an issue that I ran into when I first watched the series, because I started watching the 3rd season without knowing the OVAs even existed, and it introduced these concepts of, like, what had happened without, like, setting them up properly. So, for the first, like, 3 episodes of the 3rd season, I was left completely confused. Which, by the way, Wakfu's 4th season came out! Completely under my nose. I've been trying to keep up with the 4th season of Wakfu for literally years now. Had no idea it came out already. It came out earlier this year. And I totally missed it. I've already watched all of it. It was pretty good. It wrapped up really well, except for the fact... It wrapped up in a way that implies there won't be a 5th season, but also, it did leave one huge plot hole that I can't stop thinking about. Like, not plot hole, it's not exactly a plot hole, actually, but it left something very, very, very open-ended in a way that, like, they're never going to wrap it up, and it left me confused and concerned. It was a good season. It was very good, but it was like that one thing that they left ambiguous. I just don't know what to do with it. Wakfu is a really, really, really good show. I think the show is fantastic and does a lot of plot points really well, especially the villains. The villains are generally very, very well written. Except for the third season. I didn't really care for the third season. But man, the fourth season just kind of left me sitting there like, what now? Hi, Puffy.
Would you like some more strange Warcraft lore?
Absolutely.
Did you know there's space aliens and they have plot relevance?
Huh? Wait.
There's space aliens.
Wait, but I thought you explained that the orcs are space aliens.
No,
More
the
space
orcs are aliens from an The orcs are aliens from a different world, but there are actual space aliens. So you know the blue guys, the Draenei, with like the horns and hooves, right?
Mm-hmm. Vaguely.
Okay, so those guys are like, I don't remember if they're born from or just worship really hard the space aliens, which are called the Naru. And the Naru look like this. I'm just gonna send a picture.
It's loading. What is that thing?
It's just holy energy. They come from, like...
It looks like a bunch of rocks.
They come... It is. They come
What?
from clouds of light scattered, like, light as in the energy, not actual light. Clouds of light just, like, scattered in space form into these. And this is like a sentience core or something like that. Or like the center of it is, and then the
gross.
rest is like a body. Did you get sneezed on?
No, she's licking me. Look
Oh.
at this thing. Puff, stop! Gross!
But like, these are important. These guys are important because one, the Draenei are all about them. Two, these are like the equivalent of angels
Huh?
Azeroth, for the most part, because they're like pure holy energy, and like demons are from like the twisting nether, which is hell or whatever. But there are also non-holy ones. There are dark Naru,
What?
which produces void energy, and void is different from fel energy. Fel is demons. Void is like outer space,
What?
but dark outer space, not light outer space. Also, when I said the Lich King was thrown across space, I meant that literally. He literally got like yeeted by a god and fell on Azeroth.
What the fuck? I kind of wish I had gotten into this sooner.
Like, looking into like the strangeness of WoW lore is something I do like once or twice a year, just to like see what stuff comes up. Because like, as much as I don't like the games, the world and like stuff that exists within it is just kind of wacky. It gets a little silly if you look at it a little too close, but like in good ways. Like, I don't think people that, like... If I had to guess, I would assume people that aren't really involved with World of Warcraft at all would assume outer space has nothing to do with the game,
Yeah.
or, like, the story or anything. But, like... there are different planets. I believe there's, like, more than 10 different planets within space that have been gone to in one way or another, as well as regions. I'm pretty sure the Twisting Nether is, like, a bit of space, or the opposite of space.
What?
I'm pretty sure there's also, like, other space aliens, but I haven't actually looked into them. There's, like...
Are
There's,
they
like...
aliens?
Well... Not from space, I
Huh?
don't think.
Wait. What do you mean there's gray aliens but not from space?
Well, I mean, orcs that live underground get gray skin. I'm trying to think about what other creatures exist.
Oh.
Because, like, there are lots of species on Azeroth that are not, like, native, due to just, like, how things work, I guess. I guess some Draenei are probably gray, although they're usually blue. I guess first one that comes to mind is probably the Broken. Like, they're usually gray, or, like, purple tinged, I guess. But, like, they can be... What are you looking at?
I was looking for a tier list that I remembered I wanted to do earlier. But I came across a tier list that's the same concept but has way, way, way more characters than the one I was looking for. Go on.
No, I'm still thinking. I'm trying to think about who would be gray.
Put this there.
Well, I guess it doesn't get grayer than Stoneborn, maybe? Because they're like actual rocks, they're like gargoyles. I'm pretty sure they're from Draenor.
Oh, what the fuck? This is just text. Show me images. What? The baby is wailing.
It is the time of night where cats do be screaming.
Meow. Where are you, baby?
But like... I don't know, space has always fascinated me when it comes to like fantasy settings, and like WoW is the one that does it the best, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Like, not only is like there all that stuff, but there's also just like there's story in space. So you know, like in WoW there's a Burning Legion, like the group. They are of space in a way, because like this is getting into the metaphysical elements of Warcraft now, but like the physical universe in WoW is governed by like order and disorder. And then life is like held between like life and death. And as far as like spacefaring races go, there's like Titans that go and seed life on planets while looking for more Titans. And the Burning Legion and their like demonic rulers just go and like burn planets down. And like Light and Void are constantly in fights with each other. I'm pretty sure there's like old gods too, like Cthulhu types, and they're just kind of around. Like the old gods and the Naru are just kind of around. The Naru are like meant to be super peaceful, and they want to like unify people and waylay darkness basically, while the old gods are they're old gods, they do old god things. I'm pretty sure they were made by Void Lords, so they technically oppose the Naru, but like they're there. Cthulhu is my favorite because I had a Hearthstone deck built around him, but it's silly. I love that stuff.
Oh. Oh no.
What's up?
Well, I found a tier list in the same vein as the one I was looking for, but it has over 1,000 characters on it. And I'm looking at these characters, and I'm like, you people are out of your fucking minds. Mr. Dark is on here? What the fuck? Mr. Dark? Monita from fucking Nintendo Land is on here?
What kind of tier lists are you looking at with this kind of spread of characters?
I'm looking for a Tumblr Sexy Man tier list I saw, and I can't find it. There's no way all of these characters are Tumblr Sexy Men! Dr. Phage from Awful Hospital? What? Dark Rayman is on here?
Dark Rayman?
Girl, that's the rat from Flushed Away!
I mean, the rats from Flushed Away are pretty cool looking.
I do like them, but that's not a- I would not consider that a Tumblr Sexy Man! Alright, good night, Smithy.
Take care, Smithy.
Oh my goodness. What? That's that motherfucker from Dragon Age! The bald fuck! Ugh.
The guy with the hamster?
No, the elf. What?
I just said a guy from Baldur's Gate. I might be stupid.
I didn't even catch it. That's fucking Super Macho Man from Punch Out. You would not... Okay, Tumblr sexy man has a very specific definition. A very vast majority of these characters would not be considered sexy men outside of their respective fandoms. And the thing is,
Nope.
the Punch-Out fandom has 10 people in it! You cannot tell me that a Punch-Out character is a fucking Tumblr sexy man when nobody knows who that is! Oh, I'm lightheaded looking at this stupid fucking list! Girl, that's Thanos! Uncle Deadly from the Muppets is on here! People don't even know what his name is! Whoa, oh. What? Kira is on here. That's the dude from the fucking Wild Kratts, the villain. I hate this.
This is like
1,593 characters.
Isn't there only like slightly more than 10 and it's like Bill Cipher, the Onceler, Raymond Animal Crossing, Wheatley from Portal 2, that one some has-been hotel character, maybe more than one? I don't know.
It's usually Alistair. Well, I was gonna say the red one. They're all red.
Is Alistair the one with the monocle?
The microphone one?
Or the glasses? Okay, yeah, now I know who you're talking about. I can think of more. King Dice from Cuphead?
Yeah.
Does Sans count?
Sans absolutely counts.
Okay. Come on, brain.
So far,
You know what,
basically
Junkrat?
nailed
Junkrat
all
is
of
the
them.
closest thing I can think of.
Who? Say that again?
Junkrat from Overwatch.
Yeah. Yes.
Wait, for real?
Yes.
Well,
yes.
if Junkrat counts, then like Waluigi has to be there probably.
Yes. Waluigi also.
I felt like those two would be too jokey, but
No, those are genuine ones. Waluigi is an early one, too. I remember Waluigi
Makes
getting his
sense.
start as a Tumblr sexy man in, like, 2014. Like, and that was, like, the height of when that started.
oh, so like, what's that thing that was really popular back then?
Welcome to Night Vale was very
No.
popular.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh.
It wasn't there a guy from that everyone was like,
Yes. The main guy, the voice, the guy. I don't remember his name. Cecil? I
okay.
think it's Cecil. Yes.
Who else? I feel like, is there anyone from like animes or mangas maybe? I feel like there should be, but like, I'm not very well grossed in that kind of stuff.
Off the top of my head, I actually can't think of any. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and put this one up on screen because this is the closest I'll get to the one that I was looking for. I saw a very specific one that I was looking for, but can't find it now.
Oh, I remembered a thing. Did you see there are plans for a DashCon 2?
Yes, I did, and it takes place in Canada.
Damn it. I didn't think I was gonna be able to go, but I definitely don't think I can cross a border. I don't think I have a passport.
Let me try to get this a little bigger so it's easier to see on screen.
List,
Okay.
list.
The farm is sort of visible. It's fine.
I'm looking at this and already seeing not men on it.
Well, this one does also include women.
Tumblr sexy women.
Where? There it is. I'm gonna put it slightly behind me. Okay. I'm also gonna add,
The ones.
add row below. Turn that up. Nope. We're gonna turn this one up. We're gonna turn this one red and change that to all caps. That is a child. Because some Tumblr sexy men are unfortunately underage. So, the one slur. I don't... Oh wait, I also need... add row below.
What are we grading them
Kill
on?
this man. If they're actually attractive or not, or how interested we are in them.
Onceler.
Onceler's a D for me, but... Is Onceler... Onceler's not a child, right?
No, he's like a.
He's a grown man. I think.
Yeah, he left home to like. He left home to be a capitalist.
I'm gonna throw these ones in there.
D for me, I think. He seems kinda lame.
I also didn't watch that movie
Yeah, purple
though,
guy
so
should probably be killed. We're
This
doing a
is a-
Tumblr sexy man tier list now.
Yep. This is a Tumblr sexy man tier list.
Oh, Tamatoa S tier.
Jack
I'm
Frost,
sorry, I just saw Tamatoa down there.
Jack Frost was a child, right? He's like a teenager, isn't he?
I think so. Because he, like, died. I'm not sure if you keep aging after you die and become a Christmas
I've never seen
spirit.
that movie. I didn't know he died.
Yeah, like, the movie starts with him falling into a frozen lake and dying.
What? Really?
You have- wait, have you not seen Rise of the Guardians?
No, I absolutely haven't seen it at all. I
We
saw
have to
Spam
watch
King
that at some
Adele.
point, actually.
Bill Cipher, I'm gonna put in C because I think I don't think he's attractive, but I do think he's a good villain. Good with the non-committal hand wave. Kill this man.
Bill goes and kill this man for me because
Oh yeah?
I don't think I can put someone that skins children above that tier.
Okay, I will put him down then. Oh, wait. Undyne, we're putting an S.
Undyne goes in S.
Vanny? I think is this one's name? From...
That's another one that kills children. As most characters from Five Nights at Freddy's are.
Do we want to put the animatronics in Kill This Man too, then?
Well, Vanny and the animatronics are technically not kids. Or technically not men's. But the animatronics are possessed by child spirits, so that is a child, technically.
Okay, we're gonna put that in that as a child. Sans. How do
Like,
we
that's
feel
the thing
about
that's
Sans?
always made me uncomfortable about S tier. He would give me a hot dog.
I agree. Gaster?
D.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
D because he's inconsistent.
D because he's
Like,
hardly there.
he's invented Well, yeah, he's invented entirely by the fandom.
Yeah, he's kind of a nothing character. He's interesting conceptually, but he's like nothing, you know. Alright, how do we feel
Yeah.
about Wheatley? How do we feel about Wheatley?
Is he plugged into Aperture Science, or is he not plugged into Aperture Science in
This
this
just-
hypothetical?
Well, going just based on the image, this is just Orb Wheatley. This is not plugged in Wheatley.
C.
See? I can agree with that.
C.
GLaDOS.
He'd get a little annoying probably eventually.
I'm making the executive decision to put GLaDOS in S.
You do not need to make that executive decision because I agree with it entirely.
This is fucking what's his name? G-Man?
The G-Man.
G-Man's a solid B for me, I think, because if we're going by actual attractiveness, he's okay.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
I saw 2 different Star Wars characters on here and got confused because they look the fucking same. This one's Anakin, right? I haven't seen those movies in forever.
Yeah.
Anakin's okay visually, but really?
Anakin is a D.
A B?
A D.
A D. Okay, I couldn't.
I don't really care for Anakin very much.
I think. I haven't seen those movies in a long time, so. Discord. Okay, what? How
S.
do we... S?
No.
No?
A for me.
Okay. I can agree with that. I like Discord a lot, but
He would absolutely Discord would absolutely destroy something that I care about at some point, and I cannot S him for that. And
Oh,
by
that's
something I care
right.
about, he'd probably just eat something I like from the fridge.
I forgot Anakin did kill a bunch of kids.
Yeah, he does that one time.
How do we feel about Junkrat?
Big S. Big S
S?
for Junkrat. Junkrat is so cool.
I actually
I wish
really
he had a
do
proper
like him.
story.
I actually really do like him.
I
Junkrat.
love it. If you ever get the chance, see if you can find a video for like spawn interactions for him, because like every interaction he has with other characters is great.
I don't know why the Geico Gecko is on here.
Because the Geico Gecko goes in S tier.
Do we like Plankton? Plankton is an A for me, I think.
I can agree with that.
Like, if I had to choose, I wouldn't pick him first, but I would pick him in my maybe top 10. Beetlejuice. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
What did you do?
I changed the color of the S tier on accident. I'm gonna put Beetlejuice in Kill This Man, but I like him tier. That's specifically Michael Keaton Beetlejuice, though. That is not the musical Beetlejuice, which is the one that people thirst over more. Just to be clear. This one is movie Beetlejuice. Okay, well, so this picture is movie Beetlejuice, but so there's movie Beetlejuice, cartoon Beetlejuice, and then also musical Beetlejuice. If I had to rank them, movie Beetlejuice goes in Kill This Man, cartoon Beetlejuice goes in S, and musical Beetlejuice goes in B, because he's very attractive, but he is still a horrible person. He is still Beetlejuice, and does most of the same things. This is Markiplier.
I always feel weird when it comes to, like, real people in any of these.
Yeah.
Markiplier goes in A tier, though. He'd be awesome to hang out with.
I'm gonna put him in That's a Real Person tier. Yeah, that is Darkiplier. I never watched this show. This is from Villainous, isn't it?
Don't know. I never watched that show.
Just based on appearances, I'm gonna say C. He's not really my kind of villain character design.
Wilson.
Is this character not a child?
Wilson, Don't Starve. No, Wilson from Don't Starve is an adult.
He is? I've always thought he was a child.
Yeah, no, he's like... 1, he's an adult. 2, he's probably the 3rd smartest character in the entire series, in the entire, like, canon.
I have no strong feelings.
I'd say A. Like, Wilson's really smart and also grows a really good beard, but this picture doesn't have it.
I'm enjoying the music. It's Yoshi's Island music.
There's a few kids in Don't Starve, Sly. There's there's a Cub Scout, there's Weber, there's the lady who, there's the girl who's like a pyromaniac and has her ghost sister. Tamatoa, baby!
That's a solid S, baby!
S for shiny.
Okay, Gecko, Geico Gecko. I keep
You are
getting
cutting
it.
in and out so bad.
Oh, fuck. Hello. Hello.
Yo. What are we on? Geico Gecko?
Yes. So, I have no strong feelings one way or the other for the Gecko Geico. The Geico Gecko. I keep getting that backwards.
He is very... He's very handsome,
I would say he's
but
handsome.
we are aware of a more handsome gecko, that being Gex. So he can't be... I think he has to go in B tier.
I don't know that Gex is on this list, unfortunately. Oh, I just saw a head on the list. True, corporate mascot. So this is Kylo Ren. This is the one that I got confused with Anakin because they literally look the same and I've never noticed before. Am I face blind? These men look the same,
Uh,
don't they?
I mean, they're pretty similar in, like, these thumbnails.
I wonder if that's intentional. Kylo Ren is like below D tier to me. I'm gonna put him in Kill This Man because I really didn't like them. Like him. They, them, and Kylo Ren. This is
I feel like he's poorly written.
he
But,
is
like,
poorly
yeah.
written. Oh, yeah. I thought it was also when you can't recognize faces either, though. Y'all got on to me about face blindness when I fucking got, Eric Andre mixed with Danny DeVito. So this is a character. This is from Gorillaz, right? The band.
I think so. The art style seems to line up, but, like, I don't actually know anything about them.
I don't either.
Is that Guzma? I'm sorry, I looked ahead a little bit.
I'm just gonna put this guy in D because I have no strong feelings. Is this Sasuke? Is that his name?
I don't know.
From Naruto? Okay, no. I need to clarify what happened about the Danny DeVito and Eric Andre thing. Someone had edited Eric Andre's face onto Danny DeVito, and, like, the group chat was passing around the image and laughing about it, and I looked at it and I was like, what's up with this image? Like, I don't see what y'all are laughing about. Because I didn't recognize that the face was edited! I literally looked at it and I was like, there's nothing wrong with this image, why is it funny? Isn't Sasuke also a child? I'm pretty sure he's like a teenager.
I do not know.
Oh, he's 12! Okay. Just going based on, like, where the series starts, I'm going to go with no. Cause, like, I get, like, the aging as the series goes on thing, but, like, at a glance, I'm gonna say no because I don't know exactly where in the timeline this particular image is. This is that guy from... I don't remember what series this guy is from. I know who he is, but I don't remember what he's from. I'm gonna say a B though, because, like, I do like his design. Oh, it's OK Go? Sonic is okay. Oh, it's OK KO. He is gay. I do remember that. How do we feel about Herobrine?
D.
D? D?
I don't know, he doesn't really have much substance. No,
No.
D.
He's not even a... Herobrine is S tier!
Like,
I'm gonna compromise and put him
he's
in B.
Steve, but they took the eyes. Okay.
I'm gonna compromise between S tier and D tier. Motherfucker from Super Paper Mario. Put in that's a real person. It's been a long time since I played Super Paper Mario, and this is not the character that I was very interested in, so... How do we feel about this guy? I don't remember his name.
I've never played Super Paper Mario, but he's dressed kind of funky.
My clown bias says rank high, but also... He isn't even sexy! I'm gonna put him in C. Bowser, S tier, yes? We all agree?
Yeah. Yes.
Alright. So I never finished playing Pokemon Sun and Moon, and I also never watched the show. How do we feel about him?
Guzma, S tier.
S tier?
Oh yeah, Guzma is like... like... Team Skull is just like rapscallions. They're just kind of dudes. And Guzma is as chill as a dude gets. That's why he gets to be leader of the dudes.
Leader of the dudes is a good description.
And like, unlike some of the other, like group leaders in Pokemon, he like legitimately cares about his guys. He's cool.
What's your opinion? I'm gonna add another tier. Add row below. Don't care about this man. Uh-oh! Let's not get any spoilers, you know.
We've already got one. Joe needs us to put Robbie Rotten in S tier.
I agree.
I
Robbie
need
Rotten
us to
is
put
S
Robbie
tier.
Rotten in S tier.
Jim Carrey Eggman?
Jim Carrey Eggman. I never saw past the first Sonic movie, but the impression he gave me in first Sonic movie is A, definitely.
I can agree with that. Is Sporticus on this list? I didn't check. I'm gonna put these anime dudes in Don't Care, because, like, it's anime dudes. In my opinion, having been on Tumblr since 2012, what counts as a Tumblr sexy man typically, like, anime dudes cannot be Tumblr sexy men, especially if they are intentionally made to be attractive. Like, they can't be Tumblr sexy men because the concept of Tumblr sexy man leans into characters that you're not supposed to find attractive being attractive to you in some way and then being way overhyped by fandom. And by nature, these kinds of anime dudes are like, they're supposed to play into the, like, attractive character that everybody likes. So, you know, they don't really count, in my opinion. That's why you get weird ones like
Understandable.
the Geico Gecko and Wheatley. Like, those are true Tumblr sexy men because, like, you're not supposed to find them attractive, and they're kind of, like, weird in that way because they're not even human, really? And they're not human in a way that makes, like, people raise their eyebrows at them. Not to mention that they, like, get way, way, way more attention than you would expect them to, because people like them that much. Maybe not the Geico Gecko, because that one's one I haven't actually seen before, like, out in the wild. Wheatley, though, everybody fucking loved Wheatley. People still like Wheatley. Fuck, I liked Wheatley. I still like Wheatley. I think he's a fantastic character. He's written very well for his purpose. Anyway.
I saw Geico Gecko out in the wild.
You did?
Yeah. You can probably guess what kind of art I saw him in.
Absolutely.
So, like, he's out there.
He's out there. So, Raymond from Animal Crossing. I'm gonna be honest. Raymond, for me, is an A tier. I actually really do like him, but I feel like he was way overhyped for what he is.
They sold him for real money.
They sold him for real money!
They put him in boxes. Hi, Joe.
Hi.
Hi. Joe's here to discuss.
If Joe got an ad at the same time as me, I can understand why you'd be here.
I actually have ad blocker. I'm sorry, Percy.
You have an ad block that works on Twitch, because mine doesn't.
Yes. My ad block works everywhere because it puts in the work.
Yours is cool because, like,
Mine
mine either doesn't block Twitch or it shows this like purple screen that's like, please stop blocking ads. We're gonna leave the screen here for 30 seconds.
I am enjoying Fallout because Fallout is one of my favorite series. It is my first time playing Fallout 2. It is embarrassing to me that I don't know a lot about Fallout 2, so I decided to play Fallout 2. I have been opposed to playing Fallout 2 for a little bit for personal reasons, but I'm getting over it. It's fun so far. I have been fighting a bunch of geckos. That's
Gecko
it.
geckos?
No, leave him
No,
be.
they're like green and big. Well, I guess, yeah.
So, this one is the guy from Corpse Bride. In my opinion,
I don't give a crap.
in my
Sorry.
opinion, all Tim Burton characters are kind of a D tier. Because they all kind of look the same.
Well, I just
unfortunately.
feel like... Well, no, that's not a Tim Burton character, technically. We'll get to him eventually.
So
never mind, I
I'm gonna
agree.
stick him D tier. This is what's his name from the... Did my music stop? Music stopped. There we go. This is what's his name from
New
the...
Vegas is mine, but I feel like everybody says that.
Everybody does say that.
Sorry. Yeah,
Honestly,
but I've played it so many fucking times.
I'm gonna be...
That's the guy from the Mystery Skulls.
Yeah. I'm gonna be completely honest, my
Sorry.
favorite Fallout game is probably actually 4. Because it was my first one, and, like, I have the most nostalgia, quote-unquote, for it.
You want to know my nuanced answer?
Hmm.
Fallout New Vegas is my favorite vibe of a Fallout game I've played, but Fallout 4 is my favorite gameplay, like, gun shooting wise, because I cannot shoot guns in Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas because it's very difficult, and I actually get super motion sick from those games, and I can only play them for so long.
I can
So
agree with
Fallout
that.
4 is the easiest on me to play, and I like the combat in it. there's things in Fallout 4 I'd change, because I will say, sorry, I'm going on a Fallout rant. As I play New Vegas again, I miss how dialogue in Fallout used to be
Mhm.
compared to Fallout 4. That's what I'll say about that.
The Mystery Skulls characters aren't teenagers, are they? They're like adults, right?
I don't know.
I don't
But
think I've ever
I do
mystery the
know
skull.
I do know the creator of the characters said he wasn't comfortable, or they weren't comfortable with people sexualizing those characters.
So I'm
Even though people still do that.
I'm gonna put him in That's a Real Person.
Yeah.
The cop from Detroit Become Human. Kill this man.
Hell no, bro. I do like how Fallout 76's dialogue is.
I don't know who this guy is.
Who?
Uh,
That's the guy from... I don't remember the show name. I don't care, but I know a lot of people care.
Fuck that man. Oh, you're talking about Connor.
Isn't that a guy from what's the? I don't know anything about him, but I think he's from Super Jail.
Oh yeah,
The art
Yeah,
style looks
that's
like
the
Super Jail.
name. I don't... Let's just say I don't care.
Let's put him. I don't care. Sephiroth. How do we feel about Sephiroth?
I've gotta say, Sephiroth kind of serves... I've never played the games, but I know who he is.
I will say his reveal for Smash was the most awesome thing I've ever fucking seen. I agree.
Oh yeah, you gotta put him in S because of the reveal for Smash.
True.
S for Smash Bros.
C overhyped. That I can also agree with, to be fair.
Sly hates this man's.
Let's compromise and put him in B.
How are you gonna call Sephiroth overhyped when you look at the next man?
Loki!
Who is
Look at the next man on the list.
Kill this man.
I don't care about Loki.
And that's like show Loki too, so like...
Yeah, it's from the Loki show where he has like that show is the romance in that show is kind of strange. Do y'all know?
No.
Okay, so he meets a girl version of himself.
Oh no!
So he meets a girl version of himself. And yeah, they kind of have a weird...
Oh no!
To be fair, this sounds like the kind of thing that Loki would do, like
Yeah.
in
Well,
mythology.
Yeah, but I just don't like it because it's Marvel.
That's fair. That's fair.
Marvel is the part that
Also,
makes it weird.
guys, we're boycotting Marvel.
So kill this man is
Everybody...
appropriate. King Dice, S tier.
He's got songs.
Why is... Never mind. Oh shit, Benry. Sorry, I just saw him.
Benry's on here? Oh no!
Oh yeah.
Hi, Benry. I like Benry. I don't think he's sexy, but I like him. Sorry,
Oh
this
my
isn't
gosh.
about
The
him.
fucking Half-Life AI fan art is and like shipping is crazy actually.
I like the like weird art, but not like the shipping art, because I'm like, huh?
I think I'm with you on that. It's very strange.
I feel like none of them have the chemistry to actually be, like, in a relationship with each other.
They're all asexual.
Like,
They're all ace arrow.
They're all like
what's-
combatants towards each other.
Is this Spinel?
Yeah, that's
Yes,
Spinel.
it's Spinel. I don't. I don't.
C
See?
sounds good.
See?
Yeah.
She's a little wacky.
Reagan,
I like him. Everyone can hate me.
I like
I
him.
love Reagan.
I like him, but I don't think he's sexy. I don't think he's sexy. I know they did more with him to make him sexier in the show, but like,
I think there's other characters in that show better than him.
I'm gonna put him in B. Because I do like him. I think he's fun. Don't care about this man.
I like the way he moves. No, put him in kill. Put that man. Put
Okay,
Rick.
kill this man.
Thank you.
Oh, when you compare Benry to Bill, that like... Yeah, but...
I like
Yeah,
Benry
but-
because he said, "Get in there, idiot."
I like Benry when he goes, "Let me out of this box!" How do we feel
Do
about
you want
Megamind?
TV or DVD, friend or idiot? That's not the correct quote. I don't remember.
Megamind should definitely be S tier.
Yeah.
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 What's her name from Corpse Bride? Another Corpse Bride character.
I actually love her.
That's
She
the
needs to
corpse.
go higher than the man. At
He's
least.
in D
So put her
tier,
in
so
C.
anything would be higher than him.
Yeah.
Venom. How do we feel about Venom?
Yay!
Venom is
I like Venom.
Venom's S tier to me. I
I
gotta
like
admit,
Venom.
I gotta admit, I kind of was amused by fucking Eminem's Venom rap at the end of the movie.
Stop! Don't make me think about Eminem because then I'll think about his new songs where he's like, "My cat transgender."
What?
My cat transgender.
What the fuck is wrong with him?
Gen Z about to cancel me.
Jack Skellington is here. How do we feel about Waluigi?
S. Oh my gosh, big S.
Jack Skellington. Jack Skellington needs to go in S also. Sorry. Sorry.
I agree.
First, he really was like every Tim Burton character is the same.
But that's not Tim Burton.
True, true.
Right, wasn't
That's a real person.
he was credited for that movie, but it wasn't his, right?
Yeah.
I don't know who this is, but isn't this from a series that's based
That's
on
a
like,
real
real
person.
real people? Yeah.
I think, yes.
I think? Question mark?
I think it'd be safe to say that's a real person.
I'm pretty sure.
And if we're wrong, it'd be funny.
If we're wrong, well, to be fair, we already have what's his name from Mystery Skulls in the real person. Right, right. Wasn't that series based
Why
on
don't
real
we
people,
have
though?
a He Makes Me Laugh tier?
He Makes Me Laugh?
Yes.
Where would He Makes
The
Me Laugh
He Makes
go?
Me Laugh tier
Is it above A?
kind of high.
Or...
To me, it's above S, but y'all don't. That's my priorities.
Sure, we'll put He Makes
So-
Me Laugh above S.
Put Henry in there. Sorry, I'm ruining the list.
No, you're not. This
We
is
already
fun.
have a makes you laugh tier. It's C for chuckle.
But that's not the same, because that's low. He makes me laugh too.
C is the tallest letter.
He makes me. You sound like fucking Jessica Rabbit from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
That's what I'm referencing. I like him because he makes me laugh.
So, Slender Man.
No, Slender
Kill
Man
this.
needs to go
this man.
under. Has been. Never mind. Slender Man, kill this man. I hate Slender Man.
Everyone in Kill This Man has led to child death, and Slenderman almost did so.
Well, yeah, I wasn't gonna reference it. Oh my god! But Slender
What?
Man has a brother
Oh, which one?
who's gay.
Trender Man?
His name's like Minder Man.
No, it's Splendor Man.
Splendor Man?
I like
It's the gay
Minder
one.
Man.
Well, if we're going by that metric, we need to move Anakin down into Kill This Man.
Okay.
That's fair.
Also, we're gonna put Frollo in Kill This Man.
What? I guess, sure.
Well,
Racist against Romani people.
true.
Oh, I wasn't looking for a second. I thought you said Frodo.
No, not Frodo! Frollo. Baldy? I think is this character's name?
Ew. Look at that thing.
Also Kill This Man.
Ew, look at who's next to him.
No, Cicero is S tier
Look
to
who's
me.
next to him.
Cicero is makes me laugh tier.
Yeah. Next to Benry, go ahead.
Cicero may set off traps on me, but he makes me laugh. Okay, oh, fuck, what's her name?
That's
Lady.
Lady Dimitriesque.
Yes!
Yeah.
Very sexy. Let's just be straightforward. Very
Yes.
sexy.
Yes.
I'm gonna rank her high. Let's put her in A.
A. Yeah. She turns into a creature.
Turns into a creature. This is a Tangled cartoon.
That's
character.
one of the ladies from the-
That's Cassandra from Tangled.
I've never seen that show, so how do we feel?
Have you seen the show, Lear?
No, I thought this was one of those people from that advertisement that everyone thought the characters were hot in.
No, it's
advertisement?
Cassandra from the Tangled series. I like her, but I'm also gay. So,
I don't know anything about her.
An A.
well, she's like Rapunzel's friend, and then she becomes a villain at the end of the series. But then at the last episode, she's fine.
Love that for her.
She has a really good song. Just like not nuanced explanation.
Oh, I just saw another character. I'm gonna go ahead and put him in That's a Child. This is the 10th Doctor? The 10th?
Yes. Yes.
So, I liked Doctor Who, and I actually really did like the 10th Doctor. I liked the 9th Doctor way more, but I liked the 10th Doctor just fine.
I like him
So-
also. Yeah, he's also the 13th, I guess. Something.
He comes back?
No, he is the 14th. Yeah, they brought him back for a minute. Just like a minute.
Huh. So, how do we feel about the doctor? Ouch!
Well, he's gotta go high, because he is cool.
We do like him.
I don't find him sexy. I can't imagine the doctor getting down. But
I
that's
disagree.
just me.
I do think the ninth doctor
Oh.
is sexy. Not... But,
I do, but that's not him.
But that's not him, yeah.
Not him.
That's not him. Sigh. These are Cookie Run characters. I don't know anything about Cookie Run because I stopped playing it back in 2017.
Yeah, I don't care.
They are cookies.
The new tier, eat this, man.
Why is Nick Valentine not on here? And they say Joe because he's not a Tumblr sexy man.
I thought he was.
Oh.
There's still a lot of characters.
Well, maybe if you like Fallout.
No, he's on here. I just saw him.
Wait, he is?
Yeah, he
Put
is.
him in
I saw
S.
him. I'll snatch that man and
Put him in S.
There we go.
Oh
Just
my
for
gosh,
you.
this list is so long.
Ew, there's Sonic characters. Sorry.
Where?
Ew. I saw Shadow.
We're gonna put
Shadow's a
Shadow in.
child.
That's a child. Max?
Max? Which?
This man?
Sorry, it's delayed.
Did I
That's
just
a
see the man in the yellow hat down there?
Yes.
This is a lot of people. Why is Dream there?
There is a Club Penguin character in there.
Dream, but the Club Penguin character should go high because he's fucking awesome. I had the
Oh,
DS
absolutely.
game.
Jeff the
Probably
Killer,
yes.
that's a child.
If
Just the killer.
I feel like everyone forgets that Jeff is 13.
JFK is there. He is literally a real person.
Where? What?
That is a band. JFK from Clone
Oh.
High. Sorry.
That's a real person.
Imagine. Imagine there's a picture of JFK.
Oh my goodness.
oh, there's so many characters I know here. Why wasn't I on Tumblr as a younger kid?
Some of these are newer. Some of these only happened in the recent, in like the few recent years. Like Dan from Dan Versus only came back into popularity in the last 2 years.
But
And then
Dr.
some-
Frog is there.
Some of these characters were not invented until very recently, like fucking this guy from Kid Cosmic.
I feel like this list is not just Tumblr sexy men. I think this list is just a list of characters their friends also like.
Yeah. Well,
Or they've seen people post about these characters a few times.
some of these are definitely Tumblr sexy men, like Sherlock is on here, and the clown from
The
It.
clock.
The clock. Yeah, the clock is on here. But like some of these other ones I've never seen anyone ever fucking post about. Like who the fuck is out here fucking sexy man posting about Bunsen?
Dude, Master Shake is there.
Who?
Master Shake. Master Shake from Teen Aqua Hunger Force.
This one.
He's the milkshake, bro.
Yeah. Starscream's on here. The fucking invisible man from Hotel Transylvania.
I actually remember people going through that one.
Yeah, me too.
I remember people being upset that he wasn't sexy when they gave all of them like a human form in one of the newer movies. So they de-invisibled him and he wasn't sexy and people were mad.
I remember that.
I'm surprised there are no slasher villains on here. I'm not counting It from It. Among Us.
We got spoiled a little bit, and now we're just down here looking at everyone.
Yeah. Meta Knight, I'm putting
Scourge from Warrior Cats.
D. Where?
Scourge.
This one?
The black cat.
Are you
The black
kidding
cat
me?
with the red collar.
Why is Midas Fortnite here?
Where's that
I've never
one?
seen any art of Midas Fortnite. The one that looks like a Fortnite render.
This one? Between,
Right
Dr.
above
Tuberance
Dream.
and what's his... what's their nuts? Is this fucking Dream from the fucking Dream animation?
Yeah, that's
Yes.
what that's what Joe was talking about.
That's a real person.
Whoa, I see Ford. Where's Stan? Where's Stan?
Phantom of the Opera, S tier.
Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Yes. I don't care if he's toxic.
Randall is here.
It clown, kill this man. What's his name from 31 Minutes? Starscream, D tier. Okay, wait, I just read chat. Yes, the Among Us Red crewmate is a Tumblr sex book. Is a Tumblr sexy man because people continuously made sexy Among Us OCs and they were always the red crewmate. Always! I've seen it so many times! And like, once Lethal Company started getting popular, it started happening with Lethal Company 2, but the only difference there is that all of the crewmates for Lethal Company look the same. So there wasn't really a specific one that people latched onto. But like, I feel like the whole joke of like, specifically singling out Red as like, Red is sus, like, I feel like that also aided it because it was like, Red is the one that everyone's focusing on. I'm gonna put Dan from Dan Versus and kill this man. Because if it weren't for the fact that he hits on a
Respect.
if it weren't for the fact that he hits on a 14-year-old girl, I would probably rank him as like C. 14? 16. Either way, she's underage. This is the motherfucker from the what's that shit called? Those educational videos with the robot! Hannibal Lecter, kill this man.
Audrey too.
S tier.
Yay.
The virus from Osmosis Jones? Unfortunately, they did make him very sexy. On purpose.
Why is Kowalski from Penguins in Madagascar?
People, I've seen Kowalski art.
I have too. I see a lot of people make like humanizations of him. Randall from Monsters Inc.
S.
S.
S. Randall, please.
The Red Death.
If there was one character that I could like make a new tier for, it would probably be Randall, but I don't know what I'd call that tier.
What's his name from? Oh fuck! Which Zelda game is this?
Is it the one with white hair?
Yes.
That's like Girahim or whatever. He's kind of wacky. He's got a crazy tongue.
Oh, that's right! I forgot about that. I like Zant better.
That's fair. Why is the intruder on this list?
Who?
The like the like black hooded figure with the face down there. He's from like recent analog horror.
Oh, this one. Chris McLean from fucking Total Drama Island is on here. Does Chris McLean go and kill this man tier?
Well, yeah, he's like an extreme criminal who mostly tortures teenagers.
He's Jigsaw for teenagers.
Literally.
Puff, what are you doing? Puff. Red Spy is on here.
There's like three or four different TF2 characters on here.
There is? I've only seen Spy.
There's Spy, Medic, Pauline,
Where's Medic?
in the box that has Medic.
I did not mean to send that to y'all. My bad.
What did you say?
I just sent Wolverine vaping to that Percy and Jared. I guess I'll send it in here now so Lear's not left out.
This is N from Pokemon. Isn't he a teenager?
Which one?
Who?
N from Pokemon.
Who?
Is that his name?
Sorry, you've been cutting in and
Yeah,
out a lot.
N.
Oh, N. Yeah, he's a kid.
Okay. Isn't this Kira from Death Note? He's also like 16, isn't he? Or at least he's 16 throughout the series. After the series, he's like an adult, but like, or at least in the.
Yeah, be in high school.
I'm putting him in. That's a child. Oh, I see Medic.
Can you put Master Shake and kill this man?
Where'd he go? There he is.
He deserves to die for what he does to Meatwad. He's always torturing my guy Meatwad.
I'm gonna put Kira and kill this man as well.
Put Max from Sam and Max and he makes me laugh.
Where'd he go?
Oh,
There
Olive!
he is.
Olive just made a little squeak in her
Aw.
sleep. It's supposed to storm really bad tomorrow, so
I wish it would
if I
rain.
fly away... Bruh.
I will collect the raindrops and mail them to you.
That's what's his name from fuck is that game called?
Which one?
Character who looks like he belongs in Knights.
Balin?
Yes.
S tier.
S tier?
No. C tier because he becomes white.
Oh, that's right.
Oh.
I had to remember he becomes white real quick.
The guy from Princess and the Frog. I actually think he's pretty sexy.
Yeah, I do too. Wait, which guy? Sorry, I can't tell what you're
The
looking
villain.
at.
The villain.
Oh yeah.
Dr. Facilier.
Yeah, that's it.
The voice alone.
Oh, absolutely.
The car.
Gary from Eve. I need to play that game on stream sometime. I fucking love that game. I'll put him in B.
Yo, Doofenshmirtz.
Doofenshmirtz, yes,
Doofenshmirtz
Doofenshmirtz
is
is
there.
on this.
Why isn't Perry there? Sorry, controversial.
That is an animal tier.
To be fair,
Well, he's not there.
what a motherfucker from Warrior Cats is on here.
I'm
Animal
just
tier.
saying. I would think. Yeah, we do need that is a little creature animal tier, because like, why is Scourge on here?
I don't know. Wait, who tries to kill
No.
a child?
Never mind.
Are you talking about Gary?
I thought we were talking about Doofenshmirtz, so I was like, no,
Oh,
I don't think he tries to kill anyone.
I don't recall Gary trying to. If that's who you're talking about, I don't recall him trying to kill the protagonist. Marx is on here. Not Karl Marx, just to be clear.
Karl Marx would have gone straight to S for socialism.
Wait, the girl in The Princess and the Frog isn't a child, is she? She's an adult woman.
She literally owns a place. Or is attempting to, I forget exactly how it goes. Yeah, stream quality's gone kinda buns the longer this has gone on, I'm sorry to say.
Well, yeah. It may be everything going on.
Yeah. I do have a ton of programs open. Since the farm is covered up, I'm just gonna close it out.
No, they're going to be gone forever.
No, they just go to sleep. Don't
Good
worry.
night, farm friends.
There's a lot of characters on here I don't recognize at all.
Yeah, same.
I do recognize fucking Patrick Bateman from American Psycho.
Tiana's like 19. Sly.
Yeah. She gets married at the end. There's a wedding at the end.
They've got Hattie Haddington on this list.
I was gonna say.
S tier.
Zachary.
I can
for
hear the
what?
rain. Well, I do enjoy Zachary. I remember when that game came out, I was like, I love Zachary.
Me too. Oh, I gotta replay the game. The fucking iPhone from the Mitchells vs. the Machines is on here? Are you serious?
I mean, girl boss.
Lego Joker is on here.
I don't.
I'm gonna put him in I don't care.
Yeah.
I liked that movie, but I don't think a lot of people liked it for
I
the
don't
wrong
think
reasons.
anyone from the Lego Batman movie is sexy. Call me crazy. Call me crazy, guys.
They do be Legos.
I'm gonna put Harley in A.
Zim.
Zim is on here, yes.
Not sure how I feel about Zim.
I have bad associations with Invader Zim, so...
Yeah.
That's fair. For me, it's like, on the one hand, Zim is canonically older than like every human, but on the other hand, he's very child-coded.
Yeah. That's why I don't like when people argue, like... I don't know. In relating to the thing I was referencing, we knew someone who argued for Zim being totally an adult character who it's okay to be attracted to, and I was like, I didn't watch a whole lot of that show, but I don't really agree. Like, I feel like it's... Yes, he is older, because, like, he's a fucking alien, like, obviously, so... But it is kind of weird to have, like, oh, well, this character's meant to be a full-grown fucking adult. Also, we're gonna have him go to elementary school with the elementary school-age protagonist, you know?
Yeah, like... I believe, like... Canonically, in canon terms, he's like 16 Earth years. Which is like over 100. Like, each Earth year is like 1 Earth year. Or some shit like that. But like... Again, child protagonist.
Yeah.
So like... Maybe 16 is the closest, is like the analog there.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him in that as a child for the same reason that I put the Homestead characters. Because, like,
Yeah.
they age in alien years, obviously, but it is literally canonically stated to be equivocally 13. What is that noise? Puff! I think I've run out of ones that...
Will Wonk from the Chalk Factory.
Where did he go? I just saw it.
Will Wonk from the Chalk Factory.
There he is. How do we feel about him? Do we put the burden of responsibility for what happened to those kids on his shoulders?
Yeah, he did sort of make a torture maze, huh?
Jigsaw for children!
I mean... This is the Gene Wilder one.
Yes.
And like,
that is true.
I'd say like A for this one, but the other one is definitely responsible for what happened to those kids.
Did y'all know that in the books that Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is based on, in the second book, Willy Wonka goes and fucking de-ages one of Charlie's grandmothers until she's like negative years old?
Yeah.
Hello? is he magic?
I don't know.
I mean, basically.
He gives her some kind of candy and it de-ages her. Dio, I'm gonna put in kill this man. He goes next to Kira. Sasha from Psychonauts is on here, I just noticed.
Well, that is an S. Both for Psychonauts and Sasha.
Sasha's
Yes,
on
because
here,
Psychonaut starts with S.
Sasha's on here, but Dr. Lobato is not. Which is weird.
This guy.
What? Wait, what are you saying this guy for? I'm right. He's
The guy
considered
from
a
Jack in the
sexy man.
Box is on here.
Alright, bye. I'm probably gonna call it anyway because there's a lot of characters on here I don't recognize anyway.
Good night.
Lemon Demon is here.
Who?
Lemon Demon.
Oh!
Neil Ciciegra's character in Friday Night Funkin', I guess.
He's right.
Geronimo Stilton.
Who?
That's the rat with the green coat.
Oh, this one? Wiggle, wiggle.
Yeah.
I'm gonna speed round. Don't care. Don't care. B tier. New tier. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Who? 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 D. Bendy. Don't care. Who? Zachary. A. Joe, you like this game.
Huh?
Dentist? Question mark?
Oh dang, his name's escaping me. I don't think he's sexy. I like him as a character. I don't think any character from that game's sexy. But
We'll do.
you know what? I did read Yugo's novel. That novel was sexy, so maybe. But it wasn't about him. It wasn't about him.
A or B tier?
We'll say B.
King Candy.
Because it's not like I think about him.
That's not King Candy, that's Turbo.
That is Turbo. Turbo? Question
Probably kill this man tier for what he did to Vanellope.
mark? Kill this man. Is this Wesker?
No, that's the guy
Yeah.
from Hat in Time.
No.
Wait. I thought we were at the start of I thought we were at the start of the list, my bad.
I
No, Wesker from the Hat in Time.
I'm like, the stream's quality is really bad and I'm constantly ending up further and further behind if I don't like pause every 10 seconds.
Oh
Yeah.
no. Hold on. You know what? I can probably do this. Oh.
I'm not sure streaming to do two different destinations is going to improve the quality.
Well, at least you can view it like in the correct timing on Discord.
Wait, you know Lady Dimitrescu, but not the guy with the magnet powers whose name I forgot. Okay, now I know why he's in Who tier.
Wait! Who are you which one are you referring to? Oh, this guy!
What?
Yo, this is a crazy fucking song. Sorry, I can hear your music. I
Oh.
love this song.
This is the music that was also playing on stream. Okay, to be fair, I never played this game, nor did I watch people play it, but I saw people talk about her more than I saw them talk about him.
That's
Yeah.
fair. People love big ladies.
Wesker, I'm gonna put in...
Being
Wesker. Wesker deserves to go a little high because of the weird ass flips he did. The flips he did while people were shooting at him.
I would have to ask
I don't
Jay,
care.
but I think this character's a child. I think she's like 17. Who? The phone?
I don't know.
We'll put her in C for girl boss. Among Us.
You just put Faust in Who tier?
I don't know who that is.
We don't know anyone. That's from Guilty Gear, or is it Melty Blood? One of those.
Which one is that?
It's a fighting game.
No.
Faust
I mean,
is the one with the like bag on his head.
Oh, this one. Okay. I thought that was in response to this guy.
Put him in Who?
He would like that.
He's a cool character. Like the lore that I'm aware of is he wanted to be the best doctor and then like wasn't the best enough and then kind of had a psychosis about it for a little bit, but then got better and said trans rights and also is cool in that regard.
Oh wait, I'm obligated to put this one high because I have a mutual who likes this one.
Right under the Geico Gecko. It's crazy to me that they have Popey the performer, but not the dog or the wolf or whatever from that show.
Wait. Is this the Lego guy from the original Lego movie from before the Lego movie, or is this a different one?
I don't recognize this
I
man.
don't know.
No, this is not the same guy.
Oh my gosh. Joe, there are 3 Club Penguin characters on this list, not just one.
I know. But I don't know all of them.
The guy I'm thinking of
Me neither.
is named Clutch Powers, and he is an older man who has crow's feet, so...
Why is the guy from the website where you get those...
Dick Dastardly and Who tier
I don't know who that is!
from Wacky Races.
Oh, is that who that is?!
Yeah, that's the one from the movie.
What movie?
They made like a was it? I think it was a Scooby-Doo movie, but it was also a
Oh!
crossover for like Hanna-Barbera stuff.
Oh!
That's the one from the advertisement where he says dick over and over. Dr. Frog, no, you can't put him in there. Please put Dr. Frog in A tier.
Is that this one?
Yeah, I love him. I miss you every day. I tried to watch the show that he's from on a website recently, and it pulled up a completely different show about a bunch of like race car drivers.
Oh man, what's Saul Goodman do? He already dies. So
I don't know. All I know about him is that he's like Breaking Bad related.
It's okay, he belongs there.
I'm gonna put medic and kill this man too. No, I'm kidding. Red Among Us. That's a real person. I mean, technically yes, because that's a player.
Well, then, like, every protagonist would go there.
Okay, y'all. I gotta go.
Okay.
Take care, Joe.
I had fun. Thank you. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, thanks for
Good night,
hanging with
Joe.
us.
Is this character a teenager?
That's a character from, Doki Doki Literature Club, right?
Yes.
Why is it not using official art? But yes, I'm pretty sure they're all teenagers in that. Because they like go to school and poetry club or whatever.
The characters were all confirmed to be 18. Yeah, I don't care. I'm gonna still put her in That's a Child because I don't like that. I'm also gonna put
Who
Marks
knows?
in That's a Child because I've always seen him as like a 13-year-old personally, but
That's fair.
she's from Team
Pauline.
Fortress too, right?
Yeah. I want to say A.
Yeah, sure.
She's badass. She kills people.
The notepad from Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Solid C.
What's your favorite idea?
Snufkin from
Snufkin.
Moon?
S for Snufkin. Yeah, he's from Moomin.
Sherlock. Kill this man. Ponyo's dad. I'd say a solid A.
A? Yeah.
I like him. I like him a lot.
He seems like a good dad.
Doofenshmirtz.
S tier.
Yeah. What the fuck? Where'd he go? Oh. I don't know what just happened. It, like, released him back out into the wild. Two Brains!
I don't know who that is.
From Word Girl! He's a villain.
I never got to watch Word Girl.
He's a villain character from Word Girl. I don't remember that show super well.
The only thing I know about that show is that one like cutaway thing where with the kid that says crack or
Oh, he's the primary antagonist. I forgot. I had to Google him. I like him. I'm gonna put him in B. Is this character a child?
I don't know, but I've seen them everywhere.
I'm gonna put this one in Who, even though I know who that is, because I don't know how to judge that one. This dude from The Simpsons. I do not remember his name. I don't care.
I have no clue who that is.
It's been so long since I've sat down and actually watched The Simpsons that I'm like...
Yo, the grandma from the Owl House is going in there?
I never watched that show and I'm not super familiar.
Me neither.
This guy is from Sophia the First. He's like the antagonist. Kill this man. Just because, like, she's like 8, and he's like horrible to her or whatever. He's the antagonist.
I mean, it is pretty standard fare for Disney to have adults beefing with children for some reason.
He's this grown-ass
That's just kind of how the
man.
shows go.
Jevil. How do we feel about Jevil?
S.
I really like...
It's maybe A.
I'll go with A.
He's round. Makes me laugh here on account of being a jester.
You know what? I don't remember which one this is from Gravity Falls.
I can't tell if that's Stan or Ford either. I think that one's Ford after he comes out of the portal, actually.
I never really watched the show, so like I'm familiar with it because I know a lot of people who are
B.
into it, but B?
Ford going B. Cool, but he kind of went through a portal for a long time.
Oh, what's this character from?
I recognize this guy, but I don't know anything about him.
I also recognize him and don't know anything. I feel like I should, though. Like, I should know this. This is not the dude from Kids Next Door. No, this dude's from, Billy and Mandy, isn't he?
Maybe? I never really watched much of that.
Me neither. I'll put him in Who. I recognize him, but I don't know from what. Spy. Red Spy. Oh wait, I'm gonna grab the teacher from Assassination Classroom and put him in Kill This Man because, he doesn't necessarily... I watched some of that show and I don't remember him necessarily doing anything. Well, to be fair, he is like a alien who's gonna destroy the Earth, but like, his relationship to his students felt creepy to me, so...
Red Spy, I think, is C.
See?
C because French, and also he's very rude to the other classes.
Clock from Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Put him with the notepad, because people shipped them.
He can hang out with the notepad.
Invisible Man from Hotel Transylvania. He's got some schnazzy glasses, and that's all he's got going for him. Puff.
D, I guess. There's not much to look at with that one. I like how Dib's father is there in D for Dib.
Right next to Starscream. Well, I like the Invisible Man from the original movie. I don't know anything about Club Penguin.
That guy... I don't remember much about him, but he, like, runs the science lab for the secret agent headquarters. The other two, I do not know who those are.
We'll put those
But the scientist one could probably go in C.
Oh, what's this one's name? Oh, fuck, I should know this.
I don't know that thing.
This is from 31 minutes. Let me Google something before I say what I was about to say.
We're Googling.
Okay, it's a Chilean show. I was gonna say Brazilian, it's Chilean. It's basically a mock newscast for children.
Ooh. Wait, was that the one with the dinosaurs?
I don't know.
Because I feel like I kind of recognize this thing. There used to be this thing on the 3DS that you just get, like, some videos on. It was a service. And, like, one of them was, like, dinosaurs reading the news or something like that. I have a vague memory of.
Okay, I don't think it's that.
Okay.
I feel like you would recognize this if you actually saw a clip of it, because it's been going around recently. Like, if you've seen it, you
Maybe.
recognize it, but because it's got the one character who's like a big hand puppet who looks like a sock monkey.
Oh, I recognize this, but I've never been exposed to it properly. Okay.
So I'm gonna put this one in D. Speaking of puppets, I'm also gonna put Bunsen in C. I love Bunsen.
C for scientist.
Don't get me wrong, I love Bunsen, but like, this is. Oh, what's
That's
her
Lord
name?
Dominator. That's Lord Dominator.
How do we feel? How are we feeling? I never watched this show, but I recognize the character.
Did things to me as a child, to my child brain. S tier.
Isn't this the one that has that really cool villain song?
Yes.
Yes, okay. This dude from Kid Cosmic, I do not remember anything, but I'll put him in B, because I did like him. I do remember that much. Kowalski?
C for Kowalski, even though I know that starts with a K. It's crazy going through this list and being like, a lot of these characters were very formative for me.
Right.
TF2 Medic,
Medic is handsome.
because like Randall and Dominator are here, and that's wild to me. Medic is definitely an S, I think. Like, sure, he lost his medical license, but look at everything else he can do for you.
Look at his jawline.
You will not die.
Man in the Big Yellow Hat, I really don't want to rank him as anything. I don't want to give him a letter rank because, he's like an old friend. It feels weird.
That is a real person.
It's a real person?
Put him in real person. He's real to us.
He's real to me! These are...
Proto Man.
These are both Mega Man characters, aren't they?
I don't know about the purple one, but I know Proto Man. Proto Man's a B to me, I think.
I'm gonna put that in who? What's his name from... Fuck, what was that team's name? Galactic?
I don't know about that guy, really.
I remember this game, but I don't remember him
That-
very well.
I don't think because this is the one from like Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, right?
I think so? He's the one who wanted to, remake
I never
the
played
universe,
those
right?
ones. So.
I'll put him in
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
recognize this one. So who's this?
S tier. That's Geronimo Stilton. He's like, I'm pretty sure he's from like kids books, but he's like, he runs the newspaper on New Mouse Island. He likes like knowledge and ethics and being a good guy. I believe his resurgence was who's that like Tumblr user that's kind of big, Punkit or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Came out as #1 Geronimo Stilton fucker. Handsome Jack and who tier?
I vaguely recognize his face, but like...
Handsome Jack definitely... That man goes in kill this man tier.
Doc Ock from Into the Spider-Verse. S tier for me.
I can agree with that. Girahim.
Is this the one that has the skin-tight suit that has like diamonds cut out of it?
Yeah.
I'll go C with this one. Sexy in concept, maybe. Is this is Snufkin's dad? Question mark?
I don't know enough about Moomin to know this character.
We'll put that guy in who. This dude is from the Yakuza series.
Yeah. I don't know about the Yakuza series.
Oh, I should know his name. I follow a lot of people who are into it. We'll go C, because I do think he's handsome, but, like, I don't know enough about him. Rivali.
A.
Yeah,
I'm not sure how you're feeling about Rivali, but
I think he's fine. I just
he
think
looks cool, but I'm not a fan of his personality.
I liked the Goron guy better. I can't remember their names.
You like the what?
The Goron guy? Fuck, what was his
Oh
name?
yeah. Yanobo? No, that was the younger one.
That's the younger one, yeah.
It's like Daruk or something.
Yeah,
something
that's
like
it,
that.
that's it. This guy, I can't remember his name, but he was from a bunch of educational videos for kids, where he would, like, present topics alongside a robot. I'm pretty sure this is a real
Yeah, with
person.
the orange robot.
I'm pretty sure that's a real name.
Yeah, I'm pretty. He
Puff.
like didn't he make the comic that was like, why do I represent myself like this? Because would you listen to a guy that looks like this, and then like just draws a real version of himself?
I haven't seen that, but you know what? I would believe it. The fucking flower from Cuphead.
The Cuphead flower.
I don't remember its name.
It's like Cagney Carnation, I
Oh
think.
yeah! Yeah.
B. I'd say B. He's moving, he's schmoving. He's really big.
Spampton.
I like
how do
really big flower dudes.
How do we feel about Spampton?
Definitely belongs and makes me laugh tier, but I'm worried that he'd fight with Jevil if we put them in the same tier.
Hold on. Where's Jebel?
S for Spampton, I guess, if you don't want to put him there.
We'll put him on the other side of Benry so that they can't get to each other. Bruno from Encanto.
Never saw Encanto.
I did, and I really did like it. I liked it a lot. I thought it was fantastic, but like, I do feel like people were weird about him. I think he's a good character, don't get me wrong, but people were definitely weird about him. I'm gonna put him in A. Glamrock Freddy?
Glamrock Freddy. Here's the thing, I'm not sure if the more recent Feddys are possessed by children. Give me a minute.
Glamrock Freddy specifically, I'm pretty sure is just an AI. I think that's the thing with all of the Sister Breach. Sister Breach? Security Breach. Animatronics, is that they're AI. They're like advanced AI. But I don't know for sure. I know they're definitely still built
Interesting
to kill,
theory
but...
this person posts that says... Interesting theory by this person that says, he possesses a soul but is not possessed by one. And you know what? I can probably vibe with that. He seems to have a lot of free thought.
I think they are just AI. Like, I think they're corrupted AI, is what they are. But I don't remember that game very well.
Maybe. I think he looks handsome. Put him in A tier.
Hexmaniac from Pokemon...
People are very strange about this character.
True.
I'm not sure why Hexmaniac has such like a weird cult following, but like...
Yeah, I didn't understand
Okay,
it
I
either.
guess.
I'm gonna put this and kill that man.
Huggy Wuggy.
Just because I'm not against mascot horror as an entire genre, but this one in particular just makes me feel like this one feels a little lazy in ways.
I watched someone play through every single Huggy Wuggy game, whatever they're called, Garden of Bonbon, and like, those games are games.
I'm pretty sure they tried to do fucking NFTs or some shit like that during production or whatever, so I'm like, about it.
Makes sense.
I'm gonna put Hexmaniac.
Hexmaniac. C.
C, yeah.
D.
D?
C. C sounds good.
And then the last one, who's this motherfucker?
I don't know.
Fuck.
Reverse image search this man right now. I want his identity. I feel like I should recognize him.
Google. Open the Google.
Google's Google.
It didn't come up with a homepage. I don't know why. Hello? Can I please? Oh, there it goes. Reverse image search this man. I want his identity. Oh, Devilman. I knew that.
Oh, okay.
For a moment, I thought this was the guy from, what's that shit called? Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Captain Harlock.
Ah, I see.
Unfortunately, no. This is an S tier
Similar
character.
era based on the art style.
Oh, yeah. This is an S tier character, but this is not a Tumblr sexy man, unfortunately. Don't care about this man.
The tier list is done.
It has been completed. Unbelievable.